Hello everyone, good morning. It's 9:45. I did not yet run this morning, mostly because I was like, honestly, it is fucking cold outside. And I want to get down and sew. So I am not going to be on as long today. I'll like wrap up around like 3:30 or something like that. And then I'm going to go to the gym at that point, which is fine. Just gotta get it done today. And actually, part of why I gotta go to the gym today is because I need the, what is that? That's like hanging out around my face. Oh, it's nothing. We've moved everything around, right? So there's the geisha postcards over here, and I thought it was something like close to my face, like a blinder, and I'm like, but there's nothing there. Okay, no one panic, including me. We're all good. Holy fuck. Alright, anyway, so apparently I do need to finish that cup of coffee. Maybe I should have gone for my run this morning. Whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. Anyway, it is a balmy minus 25 right now. It did warm up from minus 27. I have the heat cranked because I was just like, screw this. We're going to crank the heat. It has been a little bit since I streamed, so hello. Thank you so much to everyone who came out to the thing, the pop-up at Ancient Arts Yarns. I really appreciate you guys. Those events are always super fun, and obviously the main part that makes it fun is, well, first off, Caroline always puts on an amazing event, and second off, all of you. I love seeing everyone there. So I got to see some OG people, which was super awesome. Got to chat with a lot of friends. It's really good. So that was fun. And then Sunday we spent the day down here moving the stuff I could not move by myself. So that means that the cutting table is now out. It's actually right behind me here. Knock, knock, knock. That's the cutting table. And the kids' room is now set up in what was previously the cutting room and is technically like the downstairs bedroom. And we have a suspension system now for the rolls of fabric because Dallas finally figured out how to do it. So I ordered that. We've got it here. We're gonna have to go get some supplies to like wrap up next week, but that's okay. I went to sell the stock dressers and found out that they're actually under recall from IKEA. So I'm able to return them to IKEA, which is good. It was like I went to post them on Facebook Marketplace, and Facebook Marketplace is like, so these might be under recall. And I looked it up. I'm like, oh, they're 100% under recall. So I'm hoping we get like a store credit or something like that for them. We have had them for quite a while, so even if we don't, at least they're out of our house. Really, it's all good. All right, so this Sushi Neko mini traveler sling, you're like, where the hell did this come from? This was one that we were going to finish, or we were going to try to finish for Heritage Park, but it had that little not good spot. So now it is done. I've got the big old pile of whips for like a couple things that just need like that sort of thing. It needs to be opened up and fixed. I've got a pile of whips for things that actually need to be finished to get shipped out in the next couple days. Well, today, hopefully. Today. Not hopefully, today. Yeah, so I'm also now going to be in that period of like figuring out the work flow. Which is going to obviously take a while. It's part of why we moved everything this year instead of waiting until we redo the floors next year. We did look into getting heated floors. They are fucking expensive. No wonder people just do their like only do their like washrooms or something like that, because I think adding basically would double the cost of getting our floors done. Because, well, okay, maybe not double, but it's something like $300 per 10 square feet or something like that. Anyway, I think might be wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering. I remember it was definitely like in the thousands of dollars. And I'm like, okay, never mind. We don't need to go that fancy. So Dallas and I both agreed we'll put in some like little electric baseboard heaters in the next little bit, because he was finally like, oh yeah, you need something down here. And I'm like, yeah. Yes we do. All right, so there is one of the products that will be coming to the retreat. It's Sushi Neko on forest green. All we got to do now is we just got to put that last little snap on and we'll be good. So this is the nice thing is, so the cutting table's behind me. There's this desk right beside me that's got like, right now it's an absolute disaster, but it's going to be where we shove everything as it gets finished. Sewing table, finished table, and I'm going to try my best to keep it in that like kind of flow. Because that was the idea with bringing everything back out here, is like it should flow. It has to flow. All right, there is a bookmark and a wristlet here, so let's get those finished as well, because all they need is top stitching. Well, the wristlet will need the key fob hardware too, but that's okay. So everything is ramping up. I have decided, so I was going to do the update next week, but I have not photographed anything. And honestly, if we wait the extra week, then I will be able to add in whatever doesn't sell here with the retreat as well. So I am shuffling it to the end of February. February is apparently going to be a lot of computer work. I got to finish up my like taxes, or at least as much as oh shit, that's why we hadn't started top stitching this one, is because it's actually gapped over here. Damn it. Okay, well, we'll pull that out later then. Well, or pull it out now. Of course I like freaking sew or top stitch the turning seam first, turning edge. Oh yeah, I need to print a pattern too. So there was a bag that's been super popular called, there's a couple different patterns. One of the ones that is apparently a little bit larger is the spring roll pattern. I wanted to make it, but I was also not super pressured, because I was like, okay, well, there's a couple other makers in Calgary that make it. We're good. But I was chatting with her the other day, and she's like, no, go for it, because we can never keep them in stock. I'm like, cool, that's good to hear. And like, I don't like stepping on people's toes. I know they're all patterns, and again, only so many ways you can fold fabric, but it is kind of nice to just hear that, like, yeah, do it. So we'll be adding those, hopefully. I think that'll be a push for maybe Dawson. Yeah, Dawson feels, or maybe Hanami. Between Hanami and the other thing. Hanami and Dawson, or even the Stampede breakfast. Come on. I know it's tough. Actually, I don't think that's even, no, it's this corner that needs to be sewn down, isn't it? Okay. I'm just going to go across the whole top, because why not? May as well add an extra couple stitches. Extra stitches never hurt. One is enough. More don't hurt. Okay. This is the problem with having this, like, triangle interfaced. Come on. Come on. Anyway, I hope it's warmer wherever you are. We are finally getting the snow we desperately need, which is also good. Just kind of like, if it was like rain, it's just a drizzle. It's literally just drizzling out of the sky. So a little bit annoying for doing the whole, oh shoot, that's why it's super angry, is because of the top stitching. So this is the section that we're going to restitch. Anyway, if it was rain, it would just be like a little light, just miserly all day. I don't know why that was the sound effect, but apparently that's what it was. Which is fine. It's good. I know I should not complain about the snow when I've been like, we need snow all winter. But it is annoying for like shoveling. It's like, damn it. Because course, you need to clear your walk within a certain amount of time, or at least that's what's requested, which is hilarious because not even the town actually keeps up with it that good. But yeah, it's just like, so you're just consistently like taking this small skiff off, at least because it's so cold. It's super dry and light, which means that's super easy to shovel, which is awesome. Okay, I think we're good now. We're good. It's all caught. Yay! So now we can go in and finish this top stitching. La la la. Why I didn't see it, I don't know. Okay, we're gonna pull it out from over here and we'll just pretend that we didn't stitch this side. I still haven't heard from Odafest actually, so hopefully we do here soon, because that does change the trajectory of like production a little bit. At this point, I'm kind of whatever, but it would be good to know. And if that's the case, then May will be sewing, post Dawson will be sewing all of the mini traveler slings, and we'll go through and cut more traveler slings from the Obi as well. Oh yeah, that's part, so that was part of this workflow doesn't quite work yet, is it's like, okay, so the pegboards are up above. I'm going to give a full tour once this is actually done, because at this point it's still not like safe for me to walk around and give a tour yet. Like, it's fine as long as I'm not holding a camera in front of my face, sort of thing, right? So there will be a tour once it's actually done and like everything. Right now it's down to like mostly the fiddly shit, and that's the annoying part, is it's like sort all the little rivets. And we're not keeping the well, okay, I'm doing my best not to keep the slat pegboardy thing around that I had them on before, which I think is the right decision, because they all fit into my Alex drawers. So I actually booted all of the zippers out of the Alex drawer yesterday into a bin, all the closed end zippers. Dallas actually did help me get all of the there we go. What do you do? He helped me put the other two zipper tapes onto the cord reels. So now they're tucked under this desk to the right, and the big Alex drawer is tucked under you guys right now, and it's going to have like a bunch of the hardware. So this small one, you can kind of see the edge of the drawer here. I'm adapting both of them to that, along with like, so previously the small drawer also held all the thread and everything like that. It's still going to hold the thread. I've actually laid out the twill tape in there again as well. Excuse me, because it doesn't really go on the pegboard very well. Anyway, whatever. That was not what I was trying to get to. We hung the two big pegboards above the desk here, which is awesome. So that's like the leather and some of the tools and sundries. Except that, and I was like, oh, I'll hang the patterns off of there. And then I was like, wait, that's not a good spot for the patterns, because they're the next step in the work zone. So I'm gonna get him to hang the other smaller scatus on the other side of the cutting table when he gets home next time, because he's gonna hang the roll storage, and we're going to also he's going to build another shelf underneath the sewing table, so that I can store like the extra rolls of canvas and interfacing and blah 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 under there. The closet in the bedroom is still obi and kimono, because it's just far too handy to not have it that way. And all the fabric is now into bins on the shelves. So really what I'm doing now is I'm tidying up the shelves for like, okay, this either stays here or it's like, it's a bunch of the kids' artwork and stuff like that. So I I'm gathering it all in one bin, and then I will go through it again. And A, sort it between the two kids, and then B, sort out anything that I'm not really looking to keep and stuff like that. Anyway, it's coming together. It'll happen. Like I said, now it's down to like all the little pieces and everything like that. So the drawers are going to take a little bit of work because they're like, I love IKEA furniture, but it's almost proprietary in its like shapes and sizes and depths. So it's real. I find it really hard to find like bins that fit into them and things like that. Shockingly, the ones that have done the best almost in some ways are the actual little rivets. I don't want to knock over the rivets. Anyway, it's are these ones from the slap bins, but I'm like, do I want to keep any around, or would I like to like use them up and like just sell them on? I haven't decided if I'm doing that yet or not. That is not the right color. I think this might be. Yes, that's it. I'm like, I know this is kind of task switching, but let's get this one done because then it's done. Then we're just done. The only thing that we have to do on that mini is the upper snap, which I'm not going to worry about right now. Well, we could. Actually, I think it's even the right like die in the thing right now. Anyway, new key fob wristlet thing. So if you're looking at these and they're like, what the fuck do you use these for? These are good for like keys. They're also, the intention was originally for these is that with the triangle pouches that I make, which do need to be restocked, you can hook it onto the triangle pouch and it makes it transportable. That's actually the main idea. All right, 3 things done. Now this cat bag, I think I pulled this out at Shindig in October. That's what I need. I need a returns bin because I just like set down that set of pliers. But if I had like a returns bin, then that means that I could just put them away. Yeah, okay. Like end of day returns bin. For now, I will pop it back up on the shelf, but this is right here. Yeah, okay. Anyway, this still has a significant amount of the selvage in it. Sometimes if it's cute, I'm fine with that. But this is just a great big white block of selvage. And so selvage, not salvage, selvage. So we're just going to go in and we're going to just do an extra seam. And then this bag will be ready. Which does mean that I have to open it up down here. We got a tag. We tried a new coffee, we're trying new coffees from Costco today, or this week. So we've got one from Colombia. It's really good. Actually, okay. I enjoy it. It's roasted to the right like level. We do French press. And it's actually really cool. So it's roasted by people in Quebec, but it's sent from and okay, this is based on what they say on their website. So whatever. It's apparently based on their information. There we go. Actually shipped all the way from Colombia to Quebec, because of course the St. Lawrence and everything like that, via sailboat of all things, which is so cool to me. And then it is roasted with an electric roaster, blah, 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 blah. So it's actually, and the electricity for the roaster comes from hydroelectric sources, because I'm pretty sure if Quebec isn't 100% hydro, it is majority hydro. Don't quote me on that. I've never looked. I feel like that's correct. Hi, Wendy. Yeah, I know, right? But everything is a whip right now. I'd like this whole basket right now is filled with whips. So anything I finish out of there, we can feel very righteous about. But yeah, well, the finishing of the timeout projects is definitely always really nice. So it's like, there is a little bit of effort, not like the insane amount of effort that there is a lot of the times. Okay. So that side is, oh, I see. I can see the selvage. So we're good, or at least I think I can see the selvage. We'll start down at the canvas and we'll just blend in the seam line. Yeah, what I do appreciate about the whips is it's like, or at least the whips, the timeout whips that just need this little bit of TLC, is that it's like, oh, now we got a finished product. Oh. I know, it is super fancy coffee, and it was like comparable in price to what we normally buy at Costco. So I'm like, okay, we'll do that. That's fine. Also, Colombian coffee from Canada, well, roasted in Canada. So, like, just all around awesome. Hey, no more selvage. No more selvage. Selvage? Yeah, that's right. Like, it's not salvage. Selvage. S-E. It's very, very close. Oh, last night was a rough night. It was like, so the kids' energy yesterday was just feral. It's probably because it's been so goddamn cold, so we haven't been outside lots. And because we did spend Sunday, like, organizing a lot. But, ferality. And then the youngest got into bed so they woke up from their bed, came to our bed, sort of thing. So when they came to our bed, they were all chatty. And I'm like, I finally told them, I'm like, if you do not go quiet, you have to, you can talk, but you got to go back to your own bed. Because I'm like, I'm trying to sleep, child. Please let me sleep. And the eldest had woken up with, like, I actually got them to bed, and I came downstairs to, like, organize some of this fiddly crap last night. And then the eldest woke up and was just wailing, and I'm like, what is wrong? Like, did they wake up from a bad dream or something? And they were just caked in blood. They had a nosebleed in their bed. So I was like, okay, well, that's the end of this night. I'll go upstairs, get them back to bed. Cuddled with them for quite a while, longer than I intended, but it was comfy. And then as soon as I went to go get into bed, they were like out of the bedroom. And I'm just like, oh man. I love the fact that they co-sleep, because honestly, we don't sleep. We wouldn't sleep otherwise. However, occasionally I do like having, there, that one's done. I do like having the whole bed to myself for a little bit. And they were both just like, ha ha ha, nope, last night. All right, this is the one that we absolutely have to finish because it's actually on order. She emailed me today and I was like, yes, we are finishing it today. And then we'll work, there's a few back here that are like, they're cut and ready to go, so we can actually sew a few tote bags today. I know I said I was going to focus on gyoza bags, but I found these when I was tidying up. No, it's already even pinned. What the hell? Why is it? Oh, right, I would have turned it to shore. Like, why is it turned out? Right. Okay. Doom. And no, this one isn't like, yeah. What did it, oh, it isn't wedged yet, but these will be easy enough to wedge afterwards. It's fine. Okay, off we go. I don't know why I backstitched there, because it's just going to get cut off. So who cares? I also totally just ran that without worrying about the canvas, apparently. Oh, that's right, because it's already pinned. Doesn't matter. At least it doesn't matter as much. Always backstitch over the zipper because hi. And then, yeah, I'm not going to worry about it here because that is also going to get trimmed down in like however long it takes us to do this seam. Now I am going to do this, and this. is one thing about the wedge bags when I was still sewing like the large and small wedge bags, is they just come together so fast. They're a little bit more of a pain in the butt to cut when you have like a directional fabric. I wonder if I should bring them back. I keep talking about bringing them back, and I wonder if I should bring them back, but then we like do the no, I've got a pin pad right there. But we could do the canvas bottoms on them. I wonder if that would make them more appealing. I do know that lots of people do like them too. And honestly, the people who were making, I don't see as many people making them anymore. So I'm like, because that's the thing is like, yeah, I get it. It's a super easy project. It's a very easy way to get like into the whole adding zippers into bags and blah, 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 blah. But the market did get inundated by people making wedge bags. So I'm like, but now I don't see them as often. First things first, I want to try and get those small box bags with the canvas bottoms though first, because I think that still fits my aesthetic. Brand aesthetic, I don't know. My aesthetic better? My aesthetic better. All right. Here we go. Now we need... Don't tell anyone, but I can never remember what the actual box size is for this. There it is. You'd be like, Katie, you just told all of us. Yeah, that's the joke. I know. There we go. I'm not even going to draw it. We're just going to cut it with the template in place. Yay, look at that. It is time to take my scissors to get sharpened. I think I've mentioned that a couple times recently. Don't drop it on the floor. The bins are so far away. I haven't. It's like literally the studio is barely at functioning level right now. It's like clear away the stuff from the sewing table because you gotta sew. So tomorrow is going to be, I need to go get some more like non-slip grippy, like the shelf liner shit, but it's like pebbly, because that is the one issue with both the Alex drawers, is that everything, as soon as you open or close it, moves everywhere. So I need to finish lining the drawers with something so that the bins don't just go woo. Because the other thing is that the stuff in the bins has a lot of weight to it, so it doesn't matter what you do, because it's plastic on basically, I think these must be veneer. I'm not sure what the white portion of it is, but like every single drawer is super slippery. If you know IKEA furniture, you know what I'm talking about. So yeah, I've been putting this pebbly stuff in the base of all the drawers, and I ran out yesterday. I was like, damn it. I was really tempted to go out last night to get more, but I was also like, okay, realistically, how much work am I going to do tomorrow, like tonight, last night? And do I want to pack up the children again in minus 25? And the answer was no. So we did not go get it last night. Plus, I do want to do a little bit more of an assessment to figure out, because most of the containers in there are actually from the dollar store. So I need to figure out what more I want to store in it. I guess the first thing is I need to actually figure out, or I need to go get more paper, because then what I can do is I can lay out all the bins I currently have, and then figure out what I don't want to leave in the slot bins and stuff like that first. So if I have time after gym and run today, I might go to somewhere to pick it up. Probably Canadian Tire. I think Canadian Tire is probably the best option. The furnace turned off, and it is notably colder right now. Did I bring my... Oh, good. Okay. My toque is right here. Excellent. I'm like all the layers right now. So I've got my nice woolly slippers on. I've got a wool tank on, which is my running tank. So it's not super heavy, but it's still a wool layer over, and then like this long sleeve, and then a hoodie over top of that. And then there are leggings on under the track pants, because like I said, it's a balmy minus, I think it's gotten to minus 22 now. Nope, minus 25, I lied. Right, it started at minus 27 today. I'm like, it has warmed up technically. And I do actually need to open my windows and air them out from the ice too. Oh well, that did not catch on that corner. Good. So that's something we need to do. Good, good, good. Otherwise, whoa. Cat. Really did not catch on that corner. It's like, here is a gaping hole. Cool. Boom, boom, boom. So we are going to face up the side that did not get sewn, because it looked like it got sewn on the other side. And we're going to finish that seam. Whee! Let's do with this. Oh, right, yeah, okay. Oh, so back up there for a second. I am currently, well, technically I started reading Onyx Storm. Now I'm listening to it, which is, I don't know, been easier on my brain reading it. I just was not getting into it. And I also have not had enough like hands-free time to read. Whereas I knew that I would be able to finish the audiobook because I'm like between the running and like everyday listening and studio cleaning or tidying, I would be able to finish it. So yeah, it's something. I'm not going to spoil it because it is such a new book out. I think I'm of the opinion, and I've come to the conclusion that it is in the adult section, but I would have been far happier reading this as new adult versus now. And when I'm saying new adult, I mean like 25 up to 25-ish. Just between the age of the characters, which are like 21 to 23. And all of that, and just, I don't know. I just, yeah, would have hit the right, like, it would have been a good book at that time, because what I was reading a lot at that time was YA, or that higher, like high YA, new adult, and it was so dystopian. And like, this is dystopian, but not in the same, like, or it's not dystopian, it's pre-dystopia. It's a war novel, so it's also just like hitting the nose on the nail on the head a little bit too much in some ways. So it's like, oh god. Okay, anyway, so that's where I'm at with it. I will finish it. Am I swearing off of it after this like I was thinking? Probably not. I kind of want to know what happens, unfortunately. But I will be listening to the rest of it instead of buying the books. So, through whatever. Or buy, like, I don't pirate audiobooks. They're through my streaming. This one's through my streaming service. Previously, it was through Audible. However, I can kind of get my hands on it. So, I'm also not going to burden the library system, because they have already, I know, spent a lot of money on the whole electronic resources for it. So, yeah. I think towels might like, the problem then is that the towel, like, you'd set the weight on it and it would still do this. Because here's the thing is, like, the bins, yeah. Okay, so that is just hardware moving. But like, the bins, if they sat on a towel, would just move the towel back and forth, at least the heavier ones. I don't feel too bad about this, because honestly at this point it's like, it'll be fine. I think I need like less than, I think I need like 5 more feet or something like that of it. Anyway, here is that custom done. Paid for, yay. It's the banana cats with the sneaking around in the fruit. And then, okay, so this one is like, so the Snow White one's partially assembled. I think we should assemble the house chores cats, and then we can go in and do the do we want to do drawstring bags? Like, should I focus in on the reversible drawstring bags, or should I focus in on the gyoza bags? Actually, drawstring bags, because they're practically done. They've got like one more step. I'm going to have to look at the tutorial again, but they are nearly done. Anyway, yeah, actually, it wasn't those drawers that wouldn't be the concern. Okay, so this, I also need to find a good home for that. I think that's the location. Just this is in the way. There. It's like this drawer. Yeah, no, they're settled good. It's all the metal hardware that would end up moving the stuff around, and that's not the ones we want to move around too much. The nice thing about these drawers and being able to put the baskets in them, though, is that I'm able to condense instead of having the like stuff again across like 4 different bins, which is really nice. Oh yeah, and we've got yeah, let's do the 2 that need to have like a little bit more assembly. There's like 2, and then 1 that just needs to be smashed together basically. Where the hell did its zipper go? What the fuck? It was just in my hand. I know that I did see it because I was like, oh, where does this gray zipper go? And it totally went with housekeeping cat, but apparently it decided to jump out somewhere. Is it this one? Oh, maybe it was this one. Because I was like, oh, that one goes. Yeah, it's this one. Phew. It's Grello. I can't believe 3 a.m. and the aircon is on. Jesus. See, so the flip side of this is also true, is like we get maybe 2 to 3 days of like ridiculously hot weather in Cochrane. We have consistently been warmer. So like, and when I say warmer, like we stay in the like high 20s. But like up until about, well, we didn't put air conditioning in our house until 2020 when the eldest was born. And the only reason we even put it in then is because we had a baby in the house. So, yeah, it's like the flip side of the issue, right? There we go. All right. Zipper. I think this is the last of this fabric as well, by the way, which is both exciting and sad. And also, I'm like, I think Tara might be right. I don't know if there's enough fabric. I think we have just enough for the show push this year. I know there's a lot squirreled away, already cut for projects and stuff like that, but it's starting to get to the point where I'm like, and I know that's a little bit of like, maybe a little bit of overconsumption, but also like a little bit of like concern. I would not last another 4.5 years without a trip to Japan right now. I thought I'd clip that all in nice and did not even get the handle in. Yeah, I'm definitely not. Okay, that's what it is. Maybe I might not be at the point where I need to be getting more fabric, but I'm definitely not at the point where I would be able to go without a trip next year. There we go. That's where we're at. I'm still so like, I just want to go in October. Screw waiting for next year. I want to go now. Well, not right now. Well, I can't right now, but it would be nice to go. Well, yeah, whatever. Cat problems. You know what? We're just going to do that because that is a nice way to just pop it in there. Super easy. Move the clip. Well, that's the thing, right? It is glorious, though, on those, like, few days that we need it. Dallas got spoilt, I think, in some ways, because of Indonesia. They did have aircon. And apparently it was always a case of, like, his mom cranked it to keep the bugs out. So, he also just runs really hot. So there's a little bit of that factor as well as just, like, natural temperature differences. But it was insane, the price difference, because this house did not have aircon on it when we moved, and it was double the cost to install, just because of the access to the, I guess the coils were in like, which would make sense, I guess. The coils were in short supply in 2022. So that's how they got hit. We were lucky actually to even get it that year because they had a massive wait list. But I have a feeling that most people were like, oh, that is way too expensive for air conditioning. So it was one of our things that we like paid some equity towards, was to get the AC installed, because at that point we still had the 1-year-old too. By the way, when I said that I saw an OG person this past weekend, it was someone who had bought one of the unlined tote bags from me when I did Stampede. I have not done Stampede since whenever they first started the Maker Market. I don't even remember the dates for it. I don't remember what year that was. It's the year Brooks and Dunn was in town. Yeah, it was like, this thing has lasted so well. I'm so proud of it. She comes to like a lot of the events I'm at, and every single time this bag is just trooping along with her, and I'm like, oh my goodness. And it was like, because I saw her last year, I'm like, wow, that's like an OG bag. And she's like, yes, but it's not very good for like keeping stuff in. I'm like, nope, that's why I stopped making them. I started making the ones with the zipper. Actually, I think, no, unlined tote bags were post. Yeah, see, I don't know where anything is right now. But they were post. When do I ever know when anything is, though, arguably? Anyway, the unlined tote bags were post tote bags because I wanted a little bit less expensive option. But they weren't that popular, so I just let them kind of quietly subside. I think we pulled one of the last ones apart the other day, and we'll use it towards a tote bag. It's just that I haven't pulled the handles out of it yet, so. I think I might have messed up the webbing, but we'll deal. There. This definitely needs a pin down. And then this will go in here, and what we're going to do, yeah, okay, I lined it up with the zipper edge last time, and I don't normally do that. I do normally stick it out a bit. It's okay. One bag, and we'll do. Still got the same amount of stitching and everything like that, so that's okay. It'll also get top stitched over, which will also be good. No, I can't do it. Okay, fine. We'll tear the zipper out on the other side, but we'll do this one first. So normally I stick it out a little bit above the zipper teeth, and that's the difference. I was like, why is this? This was way too fast. Anyway. At least with the other one already in, we can like line it up, and then when we get to this one, or to redoing the other side, we've already got it like, we can line it up with the one that we're sewing in right now. All right. Yeah. Come on. Cranky ass pin. Okay. Do. One more pin. Sweet. Okay, so that's them, and then this comes up and goes down, and then we'll pull up the interior and do the same thing. So this side of the zipper in, and then we'll go in and we'll redo the other side so that the webbing actually is correct. And also is like matches the length, because now we've taken some length off of this piece. So, okay. You need to shimmy. Okay, lined up. What is going on? Oh yeah, we did Parent Day on Friday, and it was fucking adorable. So cute. We were so excited to have us in the classroom. It was a lot of fun. I did not realize how much of a girl gang my eldest was in. But there was 3 Snow Whites. They did a whole little play, and like, then we did a bunch of arts and crafts with him, and yeah, it was good. Well, not a bunch of arts and crafts, but like castle construction and things like that. And actually, that was one of the highest compliments we got with this like schoolroom, kids room thing in the back here, is that they all just looked at it and they're like, it looks like a schoolroom. They're like, school. And I'm like, yay, that's what we're going for. All right. Good? We're good. Now we're going to pop these pins out. Boop, boop. And actually, we don't need to open up this whole seam. We'll just open up the webbing part of it, because that is the hardest part anyway, because of course it will be the hardest part. And we'll just pull the webbing up that little bit, actually, is what we'll do. Okay. Seam ripper, seam ripper, seam ripper. Look at me not putting it into timeout. Yay. Let's not put it in timeout. Because then we'll have this one. And then we'll have Snow White. And am I going to go so far as to... Actually, yes, we should swap the top stitching color. And then we could do the black cat one too. But that'll be a little bit later, because... what I'm just thinking is that we've got all those passport folders as well. I'm like really torn if I should do passport folders next or if I should do gyoza bags next. And then Caroline's already mentioned that she wants a bunch of mini traveler, like the traveler slings. So. And then we do eventually need to figure out the rest that we're doing for those embroidery bags as well. Okay, can I open this up? I know the housekeeping cat is ridiculously adorable. And oh, the girl gang. 3 Snow Whites and the 4 dwarfs. And the handsome prince comes along and taps them on the shoulder to wake them up. It's like, thank you. Not quite the same, but much more appropriate for preschoolers. Ooh, and we got into our kindergarten of choice. Like I was mentioning, I didn't think there was going to be an issue. Excuse me. But it was confirmed, so that's nice. And yeah. And then we were at the hardware store yesterday, and the kids were like, saw the seeds, and they're like, we should grow a garden. I'm like, okay, but we got to plan it out, because I don't want to devote our whole backyard to garden, like food garden, but we will devote some of the back garden to food garden, which I think is a good idea. And then I need to figure out, because they really like green beans, and Costco hasn't had green beans the last little bit, and I'm like, I'm not totally sounding the like alarm, but some food security is not going to be the worst thing in the next few years. So I'm like, we'll have to figure out how to like freeze our green beans and stuff like that, and like grow some things that can get frozen. I do not want to can it, because I'm just like, we could. Don't want to. I think that freezing it is sufficient for us. But it's just how. I think don't you need to like Oh, right. The drawstrings. Yes, the drawstrings are practically done, so we may as well do the drawstrings. And then we'll do some gyoza. We'll focus in on those. And then we'll do passport folders next week. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I think when you freeze like veggies, you have to like, do you parboil them a little bit first? Like kind of pre-cook them? Or can they just be like frozen directly? I don't, like that's the sort of thing I need to figure out. And we've got the freezer space. Actually, we got better freezer space than we have canned object space. Although I guess they could go in the garage, really. Anyway, I know I'm probably overcommit and we'll have a bunch, but I think what we'll do is we're going to expand. I still want the sunflowers because they were just so cheery last year. And especially where I'm sitting now, I can actually like see them out the window. Are our old ones still in the ground? 100%. So that'll be the first step, is pulling the old sunflowers out of the ground. And I think the seeds actually said that you can like, they're supposed to go in the ground as soon as you can actually like work them. Yes, thank you for the reminder on the drawstrings. We will do drawstrings first. And then we'll do passport folders next week. I think that is a good option. But, okay. Open this up. Open this up. And this is why these things go into timeout. Especially on crunch time, like real crunch times. At this point, I'm like, I have enough for Canmore that I'm not super concerned. This is more we're working towards like what is going to be done for Dawson. And we definitely need to focus back in on tote bags again. I think we've got a bunch of tote bag cuts, don't we? I think that's one of the things that we sorted out when I was tidying up the cutting table originally. Before everything went to shambles to like move out here. Okay. Good. Close enough. Close enough. Good enough. Good enough is good enough. Okay, we're just stabbing it. Because these pins are cranky. They're not, the ones that are in the pin cushion here are not exactly the best ones. They're usually the ones that have gotten cranky and I've pulled from like whatever we're doing. Okay. Good. We also need to focus in on some of the smaller stuff. We don't have a lot of notions pouches. We also do not have a lot of needle stashers. So that's something that we'll focus in on after for Dawson as well. Although we do have that whole horde of ones that really do just need their snaps put in. So if I get to those, I get to those. If I don't, I don't, whatever. But I'll try to. Okay. Great, because yeah, so the black cat bag still needs its zipper installed. So actually we're going to pop it back into the higher whip pile now. Mostly because, no, we'll sew the zipper into it, never mind. I was like, because it needs black top stitching, but we'll sew everything with white thread that needs to be done. And then we'll move on to the drawstring bags. Right, now this is another place where having a pin in this is extremely useful. Because then it holds this down. You have a stock tape up to date? A what? Sorry, Wendy. A stock take up to date. Yeah, take a stock. Yeah. Take stock. Just from having put it out at the having it out at Caroline's, I'm like, we need notions pouches and we need needle stashers for accessories for sure. Yeah. Ugh. Wait. Did I? Oh no, I just turned that up. Okay. I totally put these pins in the wrong way. You're gonna stab me. Please don't stab me. Why are you cranky today? Okay, whatever. So yeah, so we'll have today to sew. We have Friday to sew. The show is on Saturday, and then on Monday. What are we doing Monday? I have a massage at 3, so I've got to run before that because it's the long run. It's something like 11 miles. Ow. Goddamn. Totally put these in the wrong direction. I think Monday is 11 miles or something like that. So like 17, almost 18K. 11. 10 is 16. So yeah, it's almost 18K. And then I booked a massage because our old massage therapist is done. She went into ultrasound tech, which is awesome for her, terrible for us. And so I just haven't seen anyone for a while. And I'm like, all right. Yeah. Thankfully, Dallas's like insurance covers it. So it's like, yes. And I haven't used up all my insurance this year with physio. Yes. Everyone's always like, well, you got to use it up by the end of the year. And I'm like, no, we reset in July because we're weird that way. Because yes, most companies here do reset at the end of December. But for us, it's like January or June 30th. So I'll take it. Means that I avoid that like end of year rush of like, I got to use up my benefits. All right. Turn it back down. This feels so slow. Probably because it is. Oh well. Get it done. Get it done. Okay. So now, because the base isn't sewn together yet, what we're going to do is we're going to align the canvas, and we're going to make sure that the canvas is in the right spot. And then we're going to, that clip was just like, see you never. And then we will align the zipper. And then we're going to sew from the canvas up, I think. How are we sewing this? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. There. Flip it. Is the zipper? Zipper is partially open. I'm going to open it up the rest of the way. Yes, actually, that's a good idea. Kind of like what we did last year. I'm still like wavering about whether that was the best way to do it because we did have so much afterwards, but realistically, is it going bad? No. You're right. So just do like the cut and then sew like a section of each of them for Dawson, Omatsuri, etc. That would probably give me more time to add some of the stuff in that I want to add in new this year too. Like the little, so it's called a zipping grip pouch. It's super adorable. Yeah, let me pull it up. And like I said, I was thinking about it last year, but it just ended up not working out. Wow. Zipping grip, zipping grip, zipping grip. Sorry, I got distracted by the interwebs. Surprise! I think it's all the way down here. Yeah, there it is. So it's super cute. And definitely something that I would like to add. It's going to be a test of my skills. It's one of these little roll-up pouches. And then cool thing about it is that it's basically we can customize the amount of pockets and everything that we want to put into it later or during. Hello, Gamealicious. Thank you for joining us. Because we all know how much I love welt pockets. But anyway, this will definitely be a higher expense item. But it's so cute. Anyway, I did get that last year because I was like, I want to make it. But then, like I said, I didn't really push it because a couple other makers in Calgary are already making it. So I was like, let's not step on anyone's toes. But we're going to do it this year, so. It's going to be extremely different fabric from anything that they use, which is the nice part of it. And, like, yeah, we're good. I did actually buy a bag from another maker this weekend because there was, like, it's banana fabric, so it's a little cat that's like the official licensed cat that's in the banana. That show is such a trip. If you want to wonder what the fuck you're watching, that is the one to go to. Anyway, and there's just, like, it is in a style that I'm never going to make. And honestly, I got it home and I'm like, I've been using it the last couple days because I also bought yarn from them for sweaters for the kids. Little black light reactive yarn, which is super cool. But anyway, the shape is really interesting. So I find it a little bit hard to find a place for it because it's actually quite large. And I'm like, great, this is why I sew the bags that I sew, because everyone's tastes are different. That bobbin just ran out. Damn it. Of course. Okay, whatever. All right, let's get this bobbin swapped. Anyway, the fabric's super cute. And what really sold me on it is the interior is yoga cats. And I'm like, fuck yes. Yoga cats. So... And it is a problem of, like, the tradesperson whose house is basically falling apart. I do not actually have that many bags that I use myself. I keep a lot of the, like, samples, which are not necessarily the nicest ones, which is good. That's the point. But I have definitely traveled to Knit City, Vancouver as a project bag maker with my projects in a plastic shopping bag. I'm like, way to represent, Katie. Anyway. Alright. So now, what that should help avoid by not closing off the bottom here is any of the, like, real canvas, like, of, yeah. Canvas should be aligned now, which is what I'm going for. Majority, at least. And if there's a little bit of wobble side to side, that's less of a big deal than a massive jump in the vertical portion of it. That's what I'm trying to avoid. There we go. All right, we're going to finish this one. Oh, right, I was going to sew the Snow White one while I was doing this one. Well, let's do that because it's in the nearly done position. Like, literally, it needs side and bottom seams as well, so not a big deal. Oh, it needs a zipper pull. That's probably part of what hung us up. So, hung me up. I'm saying it like you guys are, like, responsible for me. You guys are not responsible for me. Mostly. You might be in my adult supervision. I don't know. Oh. Okay, pop this on, get this one done, we'll trim them down, and then we're going to go into the drawstring bags because that's my prerogative. That's what we're doing next. I'm kind of like, there's maybe there's a couple kato to finish as well, but I am not in the headspace to do kato right now. I'm like, we are heading into kato next. That is the big one we will restock for Knit City, because I did sell a couple this weekend, which means I think we're down around 20, which still it's a lot, But the thing is that they're not contrasting enough between each other to have like a real impact. So I think I've discussed this before, but it's funny to watch because it's like, okay, so if you have got only a few, there's either the mentality of scarcity or there's the mentality of like, oh, well, there's only a few, so I want to leave them for other people. And also the whole, like, there needs to be extra contrast to like actually make it appealing to purchase. So right now, they're all pretty much the same color. So we need to diversify the colors, and that'll make the bags more appealing as well. Because I ironed 4. Did I iron 4 Kato or what? I do have the 2 Obi ones sitting here, which the one is missing the drawstring, and then I do have the 2 custom orders still to finish. But like I said, since I'll add them into Kato mode here because that's happening next. That's where we're going next, is down the Kato drawstring hole. It sounded terrible, but it's true. Because that is the bin right now that is like overflowing. Which is fine because we did do a lot of cutting for those when we were doing the large box bags as well. The large box bag, there's only, I think we only ended up with 3 or 4 that ended up in timeout, which is like, considering the whole, yeah, percentage-wise, that's really good. I'm like, yes! And those ones will be easy to finish then for Knit City. Back after we've done, like, we've got enough large box bags right now that we can, like, safely ignore 4. Ignore, not so, whatever you want to call it. Neglect. Yeah. Neglect. Yes, and they're still clipped and ironed and ready to go. So they are gently lurking there, being like, Katie, sew us next. It'll clear us off the desk. That was the majority of the mess that was on the desk. Actually, there's still some scraps from glasses cases from last year on the desk. I'm like, oh, I should actually clear those off too. Just the scraps. There are no actual, I don't think there's any actual glasses cases to sew. There are, well, okay, that's a lie. There is some still in limbo right now. But I think it's because that we're missing, something was missing or I didn't do something properly. So we're kind of, little deal. Now there are a few more tote bags to do as well, but they need to be re-ironed. And for some reason, it looks like I don't actually have their, guys, where'd my snips go? Oh, they fell on the floor. Okay. Yeah, I did something with the snaps. So I gotta figure out the snaps. And then, I need to do stuff. I wasn't so tense after, like, doing all the cutting. Yeah, I think that was the best way to do this. And then just have them ready to go, basically. I think what I do need to do to make it an easier process for all of us is to make sure that everything is cut. Like, everything is cut. So we're not going back and forth constantly being like, okay, these just need pockets. These just need this, blah, 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 blah. They need to be cut and clipped together and, like, just ready to sit down and sew like this right now. I think has been the key to making sure that this is actually successful over everything else. More coffee. And let's also open up the curtains, because why not? Blinds. They're not curtains, they're blinds. It's not like it's going to... Oh, actually, the ice on the window down here isn't too bad. It's still snowing. Gross. Oh, it's cold. Gross. Gross. Ugh. And it just like looks cold looking outside. Disgusting. All right. Enough complaining. Get to the cutting. Sorry, I totally bonked the face cam there. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. There's still a clip up here. Poof. It's a winding that I knew that this was probably the case, but winding those zippers onto the cord reel with Dallas's help was so much faster. It wasn't even funny. I think I got 2 done in the same time as 1 that I did by myself. I'm like, okay, so this is a 2-person task. Good to know. Also good to test it beforehand to make sure, but because I try to keep my tasks to 1-person tasks, since it's like, yeah, just easier typically. Or, well, basically because it can happen at any point then instead of having to wait for him to come home from work or something like that. And that's just always how I've tried to set everything up. Same as the booth and everything like that. It's like, it's amazing to have help, but it's not like I can't do it myself. That's where I'm at with it. Except for Knit City. Knit City is brutal and always needs a second pair of hands because holy crap. It's just 2 days of non-stop as well. Well, 3 days because it's set up and then 2 days of selling and takedown. So, okay. I'm just trimming down the side of this because that seam allowance was very large to accommodate the selvage there. And we're going to do the same on this side as well. Does not need to be the interior, it's just the exterior that needs to be done. Go. Sweet. Okay, we'll swap it out with the housekeeping cat now. Do this as well. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, we should make a list of the things that need to be done after this. That'll be Monday's task, is I'll figure out what we need to sew and for when, and then we'll go from there. The nice thing about that zip and grip pouch is it's actually a really good one for like knitting or everyday use, which is awesome, or travel use, etc. A little bit more, looks like it's probably a little bit more shaped than the, well, it's definitely like differently shaped than the small box bags. I don't know where I was going there. I was thinking about makeup bags because the small box bags are really good for makeup, but like this one will roll out in such a way and it's got pockets and blah 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 blah. Anyway, I'll see if I can actually find like a tutorial or something on it. I know there's tutorials on the spring roll pouch, so I bet even if I just watched that, I would be like, I don't think they're that different of construction. And I just like watching videos with people making them sometimes because it's just nice because they'll have tips and tricks on how they finish them and everything like that, which is the best part of it. So, all right. Oh, it's the wedge. I'm like, did I not sew the bottom of this? But it's the wedge cut. La 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 la. Zipper out of here. All right, let's make sure that I'm pretty sure I opened up the zipper the majority of the way on this one. Yeah, most of the way. We can open it the rest of the way now. We'll sew the canvas and then, shit, I forgot to put, why? Katie, you're out of practice, man. Not actually out of practice, but apparently not sitting down at the sewing machine for a few days means I forget to put tags. Anyway, just one bag doesn't have a tag. And honestly, I've tried to start putting the tags into the side seams of the tote bags, and obviously I forgot. Annoying. Oh well. There are worse things to have to open it up for. So put it in. This is housekeeping cat. What is housekeeping cat? Cotton linen. And then we need 2 cotton tags as well. 1, 2, and that's an obi tag. Cotton. I am like 99% sure I have a tag in here for cotton linen, and here we are. Okay. Yeah, we should go in and actually match up denim. So denim I am going to keep in my storage room so there are a few pieces of stuff that just don't work in this current setup now. One of them being denim. Unless I really want to take up like 16 billion shelves with it right now. And I'm kind of like, I think it can just stay in its bins and it can chill in the storage room. Now Dallas is going to add a shelf under my current cutting table. And what I've just realized is that we should also add on, he was going to like build a box for the extra like canvas and interfacing probably, and like a few other of the rolls that aren't always going to go up right away. And then what I did mention is that we should build in front of that box, kind of as like a half shelf, is we should do a blah 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 blah. Katie, what are you talking about? The webbing. The webbing should have a little shelf with a little lip, and then you can I can just pull it out onto the cutting table, and I don't have, that's one less thing to have to go across the room for. But I won't, I'll have space for the whip bins like we've been doing, but I don't think I'll have space really for the denim yet. I haven't figured it out. There's a few things I need to figure out still. Getting rid of the stock drawers because there is no room for the stock drawers, and that's fine, but I got to figure out how to actually store the inventory now, and I'm like, okay. Once it's made. It's like 2 suitcases right now, so there is not a lot of it, but I do need a space for it in these in-between periods when it's like, well, you're not at a show every goddamn weekend, thankfully. Basically for March, May, right now, June. March, May, and June. Because then July, if everything works out, will be Omatsuri. And then August will hopefully be Vibrations, and then Knit City. We're hurtling towards everything right now, folks. Hurtling. Always hurtling towards it, but feels particularly quick right now. I did do a very thorough read through, or at least as thorough as I could on my phone, of what tariffs Canada would be implementing. And it did look like it didn't impact any of the fabric that I do buy out of the States, which is good. There is not a lot I actually buy from the States, but all the lining fabrics are. Because at this point, all my hardware comes from China. And if it doesn't, it's bought through a supplier in Canada that I'm 96% sure also buys from the same people in China as I do. But Canadian sources there at least, and Chinese, which is fine. The leather might be another one that gets impacted, but I do think that there is quite a good... I didn't see it on the list. I don't know. I guess what I need to do is maybe actually chat with a leather person. But I think a lot of the stuff I end up working with, I don't know. But so far, it doesn't look like it would impact my imports. That is nothing to say about the exports, though, which is super annoying. The good thing is that most of my audience is Canadian. I think, although like a good portion still comes out of the States, I think the majority of you all are Canadian or outside of the North American sphere. So there's that too. All right, I'm just going to open up the turning seam here, and we're just going to shove this tag in there because why not? Okay. We still need to figure out a new tag supplier. And I'm also still waiting on the rest of my the new zipper and zipper pulls, all the zipper pulls, because I'm still waiting for the black ones too. Damn it. I did not realize when they changed their processes that it was going to take, well, I guess it's only been 6 weeks. But still. And I also did order, because I did order over the Christmas break, technically, I guess, but still. The holidays break, because I think these are still manufactured in Japan. The zippers. I think. I don't know. I know there's a big YKK office in just outside Akihabara in Tokyo. So who knows? Okay. There is the custom done. This needs to be shipped out today, along with another order. Snow White is getting turned. She needs to go for a wash because it looks like a cat might have had a hairball incident on some of the fabric. So we will finish her and then take it upstairs and wash it for this weekend. Cool water, air dry. You have a bag, because otherwise the interfacing 100% loses. But yes, that is definitely a hairball incident. Gross. My cats are gross. It might have been actually, maybe that was part of the stall. As I was like, cats. It's actually, I think, 99% sure that was actually the stall. Oh well. Okay, my windows are already heating up. As soon as that ice is gone, I'm closing these blinds again. This didn't catch again. Damn it. Okay, well, I gotta go back in and re-sew the canvas here. How'd this side do? Good. Yeah, outside of that little bit of throw up, we're good. So yeah, this will get a wash, and it'll be good as new. It will be new. But yeah, it's super cute. Snow White fabrics. I think that's all that fabric. For bags at least, or bags of this size for sure. Oh no, I think we got a gyoza bag left because we took it and split it into the two things. Okay. All right, there is the wedge. Complete. Snip, snip. And we'll finish the turning seam. And we'll punt it towards the stairs to go get sewn, or to go get washed. Good. Push all the corners out as best I can. Not like that will actually matter once it goes into the washing machine, but whatever. Flippy flip. Turn seam. Come on, seam. Yeah, there we go. Whee! Yeah, another question. So I'm just thinking about like the trajectory that we have. So we've got this last show, February 8th. The next show, as of today, is Shindig, which is the 6th of April, 5th or 6th of April. I can't remember off the top of my head right now. But but I am accepted. We will be there. Blah, 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 blah. So that gives us almost exactly 2 months. Dallas has already agreed he's got a video game he can play, and the kids really want to watch him play another video game. And I've already seen him play it. Anyway, she's cute. Black handles, red zipper. This is from the shop in Osaka that is now closed. R.I.P. Toraya. I am going to just punt it like a football. Yeah, we hit the stairs. That's what I wanted. Yeah, anyway, so that'll leave me a lot of time. 2 months. So yeah, so we need to make a list and figure it out, because I don't know yet. Definitely Kato. We've discussed that. We've got a lot of large box bags. I think we need to stock up on totes. Totes. And we need to stock up on the mini traveler slings. I've only got 9 right now. Now, granted, I'm going to get some back from Market Spot, which will actually boost. As terrible as this is, it's kind of like the decision was made for me. So we're going to get a boost of stock from Market Spot. It sucks that they're closing, but not their fault. Yeah, so there's that. I think there's like 9 or so there, or at least there was. And then so Kato, mini traveler slings. Traveler slings, baby. We've gotten quite a few of them done already, though. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Come on, seam. There we go. Not seam yet. I guess the fold. There we go. Done. We have bolstered the tote bag stock by 3. Woohoo! This one does not need to go upstairs and get cleaned. This is also the last of this fabric, and I think this also came from Osaka. Anyway, it's a super cute little housekeeping cat, and he's like got a bunch of chores he's got to do. I try to wash. Slow life. Little to break. Oh, I've never seen that one before. Trying to clean the house. I really like the Grello kind of format of it too, or the like, yeah, just how it like all came together with the colors. It's really good. Good to go. All right, Kato, we're gonna set back onto the whip bin. In part because I do need to actually prep more leather for it as well. Oh, there it is right there. Murphy's Law. All right, sweet. But those can still wait. All right. Dun 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 dun. Let's see what's in here that needs to get done. I think a lot of these actually need dark top stitching, and that might be part of what I hung up on. So let's split out the ones that need white stitching. This one actually just needs a tack down in the corner here, and also a tag apparently. Bet you this was one of the ones that I experimented with and then timed out. Yay, my furnace is back on. Okay, so we're going to tuck this in and underneath. There. Okay, and then we need, oh shit, where'd those tags go? Oh, they're right here. Good. Yeah, totes. I need lots of totes because we are pretty much cleared out of tote bags. Totes, Kato. We can ignore small box bags until it's time to prep for Knit City. We do need we need all the small stuff, notions pouches, needle stashers. So I think what we'll do after, like on Monday, is I'm going to pull out the whiteboard and we'll make a list, and then we just need to go through the whip bins, or the, like, basically what is now the pre-cuts, and figure out exactly what needs to be done there. I think there needs to be a lot of canvas, and I think with the Kato, it's mostly we need to pull out and interface. Coffee everywhere. Okay, what's wrong with you? Nothing. You're done. Okay, so that one just needs... It needs drawstrings. So, like, where... I guess that goes into... That's not the... That's the nearly finished. There. Right there. Okay. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to split off what needs to be dark stitched and what needs to be light top stitched. Because, so basically this is what's going to be stitched. So it needs a dark top stitching. You need light top stitching. You can do light. You can do light. We've also got a piece of fold over elastic there apparently. Light, light. I know we already did the split. So that's why a lot of these are actually split well. That was the pile that we actually found in the cutting studio. So we'll deal with those later. They're going on to actual whip bin. Dark. There's the handle that we've been missing for months. White works. Dark, 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 dark. These are also all... Well, okay, these are actually prepped like they were going to be the unlined drawstrings, but I reverse coursed on those. That is intended to be one of those cell phone bags once I actually get my shit together to practice a bit more. Is that going to be this year? Probably not, and that's fine. This is nothing yet. Okay, cool. Neither are you. Cool. Neither are you. As long as you have a tag, you're done. You got a tag? Oh no, we need to trim you down. Our thread. Okay. Polar bears just need drawstring. Cool. Now I do use ribbon for the drawstrings. Oh shoot, I just realized that I might need to order more of that probably. Yes. White. That's a scrunchie that's just needs elastic, so maybe we'll do that quick too. Dark, dark, white, white, that's fine. Dark, okay. And that's an OB scrap. Boop. Good enough, good enough, good enough. Yeah, because I think we're at the point now where it gets flipped. Okay, let's get some... Oh, that's going to be trippy because I don't know where the hell anything is right now. It's like, okay, what's in this jar? And what's in this drawer? It's a surprise. Right, normally I just... Where the fuck did I put it? Did I toss it? Did I throw it on the pile? I threw it on the pile. All right. Like, where the hell is this, like, fucking... scrunchy. All right, there we go. And then I do know where my pull-throughs are, at least, which is good. Boom, 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 boom. One loop is larger than the other. Yeah, I am going to just, when I take my lunch break, I'm going to order some more ribbon. Okay. Now, yeah, this has to turn. This has to turn, right? Shit. Yes. Right? This turns and then I shove the elastic in. No, I shove the elastic in now and then we turn it around. I think. Yeah, because this is just a tube right now. Right? No, that doesn't feel right. Damn it. Okay. we will worry about that later then, because I don't remember. Although I have to look at these two. Yeah. All right, to the YouTubes. And not to make sure that I'm not missing your chats. Okay. Me. Oh, right. Me. You. Playlists. Sewing. I do not need to watch you, please. Chill. Thank you. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. I think it's down here somewhere. Yeah, those are newer. Where did it go? Where did it go? There's a drawstring with pockets. PJ shorts. There's the zipper box pouch, the one basically like we're going to be doing. Cute round. There it is. Ha ha ha. All right. We are at that point. Nope. We've finished that. Oh, right. We got to turn. We're at the point of turning them and tacking down the... Oh, this one needs to be extra sewn because apparently I missed the edge. Anyway, we got to turn and tack down the drawstring edge is where we're at right now. And she does it with interfacing. I just do it with a little bit of a seam thing because, interfacing this small section is like a nightmare. Okay. Now that I've actually caught all that fabric, we're good. I'm going to trim this down too because why not? This is a case where it's like the seam allowance is extremely noticeable if not dealt with. We are going to leave enough that it's like this. Because then what happens is, I think you do end up actually trimming it a little bit. I'm going to just let it play for a little bit. Pretty sure we turn it first though. I'm supposed to cut it first. Oh no. Not a big deal. Okay, so no, we actually do trim it before we do anything. Okay, those all gotta go together. Not that it really affects anything. So, trim it. Do we trim it right there? Shoot, sorry guys. Should have looked at this first. Yeah, just above the exterior. Trim it to the seam allowance. Go. That's why you leave the extra at the top, like I was saying, if you think about it. Okay, and then what do we do next? Trim, and then this is where she like wants you to put the interfacing, but we're not doing that. We're gonna fold it under and basically hem it. Is it a pain in the ass? Yes. Do you know what? I have hem tape like right here. Let's do the hem tape on these ones then. That will be easier. Okay. Pre-wash. We've done that. Preheat. Not yet. And then it is still machine washable. Cool. Cool. Oh yeah, this is another thing that would actually fall under, it's made in the States too. Lovely. Yay. This looks too thick. Okay. Well, I still have other... Well, I had these for like a very specific reason, and I cannot for the life of me remember why. At one point, I thought it was a good idea for something, but we do have this tape as well, which is tape. Yeah, and once we actually get it sewn down, we should be good, because that will tack it in. You haven't had seams sewn yet. Okay, fine. Fine. Why aren't your seams sewn? You're in the almost done pile, and your seams aren't sewn yet. Turn. Doop. Good. Okay, and our next bobbin is ready as well. Okay, so basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in and we're going to trim all of these down at once. Again, trying to keep everything kind of... Those scissors need a sharpen. Okay. Anyway, trying to keep everything streamlined and like doing the same step on all of the things at the same time, which I guess technically we could also do this with the ones that are down there. So typically what I end up doing, what I end up doing is just folding it over and hemming it. So I wonder if we should still just do that. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Maybe we could just do that. Fuck it. Because it's either that or I could throw some tape down under it, and it's like, I don't know. I don't know. Is there enough of you on this back side to actually fucking make the bag? No? Yes? You guys are completely not even. Okay, so if it folds down to there, which is where it's supposed to go, do we have enough on this side to be able to fold it down to the same level? And we do not. Get out of here. Wasting my time. Okay, this one could use the hem tape because apparently, actually this seam just needs to be moved over again then. There. Because the thing about it is, no matter if we use hem tape or if I hem it actually, is it is very frayed on the edge, so that's just not going to work otherwise. Okay. There. All right, cut further up the blade because that's where we're going to get the best cut for this. You're done. I feel like I had already done the majority of these, and apparently I have. Excellent. That one's already clipped. Ready to go. Have I done? Okay, I've done the majority of them. Sweet. There's just a couple that were like, nope. All right, now we have not hemmed it, but we can do that right now. Doom, 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 doom. Alrighty. Hemmed. Can I chain piece these? I don't know. We're gonna try. I don't see why we wouldn't be able to, but you know, we'll find out extremely rapidly. I think I can at least do these two pieces. There we go. Trim them apart right there. And then I should, yeah, and then you just do the other side. La 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 la. Oh. My hands have gotten so beaten up very rapidly recently. It's like, what happened? We were doing so well this winter. And now suddenly it's just like, here, have some extremely dry hands, lady. Actually, probably what I need to do is I need to turn the humidifier back up in the house. Even though it's like, because even with it turned down, there's still ice forming on the windows. So I may as well turn the humidity up and not have such crusty hands. They're not actually crusty, but there are a lot of hangnails right now. And just like patches of like, ugh, whatever. You guys don't need to know. It's gross and painful. They're not as bad as they were last year, I don't think. So that's good. Did this backwards, so now we can't chain piece it. But yeah, it's like uncomfortable. There we go. Go, flip, flip. And under. Cool. All right, so there's one ready to go. Well, for the next step. Is this the tedious part? I think this is the tedious part for this bag. That's okay. The ironing's also pretty tedious, but that's also okay. These are super cute. And I think worth it. Actually, considering every time I have had them out, everyone's been all over them, they're definitely worth it. Brains. I have broccoli soup with biscuit for sandwich today, for lunch today, which I'm excited for. Made broccoli soup last night. That was dinner, and then Dallas had made pork chops with rice on Monday, so that's our dinner tonight, which is nice because I could just reheat it. Worked out well. And then I'll have to figure out what I'm doing tomorrow. I was all like, I need to go get curry because I don't have curry spice in the jar. So we went and we finally got our butts down to like our bulk barn. And I got curry. I also got garam masala. That was the other thing that we're missing, which we are still missing. But I opened up the drawer and it was like, there's this full brand new container of curry spices. And I'm like, damn it. So maybe although that does mean that what I should make tomorrow is like the red lentil coconut curry in the slow cooker. Because that can go in after gymnastics and while we're hanging out downstairs. That would be good. All right, so part of why we're also doing it this too is like, and why she does it is that now we're within the like seam allowance, so that when we fold the drawstring down, the full length of the drawstring fits within what the opening, just like the Kato. So you want to finish the edge so that you're like, especially on the drawstring, so that's not like fraying. And B, when you fold it over now, it's just going to tuck in nice into that layer there. Because that is what we're prepping for next. I don't need you on there, on there. On there. This one's already clipped, so we'll just go in and sew this side, and then we'll go in and sew the other side, and then everything will be good. Everything will be good. So based on the timing right now, because like I said, I still need to go to the gym and run after. Actually, I'm going to run and then go to the gym. Running is more important right now. Strength training is also extremely important, but running is more important right now. Basically, just so I don't head into the run overly fatigued. Anyway, plus then, because I'll run at home. Yeah, that works. Anyway, I have to head out around 3. So I have a feeling we'll probably end up getting all of the drawstring done And then we'll work on gyoza on Friday, and whatever we get done, we get done. And then Monday will be on my plot out day. It depends on when I get finished my long run. I may or may not be on stream. I definitely will be on stream on Friday. Wrapping up for this retreat, which will be good. But yeah, Monday. Hang tight on Monday. I don't know yet. Decision incoming. Maybe. Probably. But it'll be short. What it'll basically be is a short stream. And I'm going to do an assessment of what's already cut on Sunday while I'm down here cleaning, I guess. Yeah, that'll probably be the best way to do it. And we'll pull the cart over, and some of the first stuff we will cut will be the accessories that we've mostly, like, we've sorted the scraps out for, but we need to trim down or whatever like that. So that'll probably be the first things that we really work. Shh, I know. I don't wear my emotions on my sleeve. What are you talking about? Just super fiddly. And it's like, again, I'm in a holding pattern with everything, right? So it's like everything that needs to be done for the sewing studio is not all the fiddly shit. And it's the decision making. Ugh. Oh well, whatever. There's only a few more here to actually tack down. All right. Are you good to go under there? Yeah, and then we can shove the other one down further if we need to, just to match the height. Good. Good enough. I'm happy with that. No, but you do need to go down so that I can actually sew the other side. Thank you. Kind of like, we might just do the white stitched ones, and then I'm going to move on to gyoza, just so I'm like, because I know the gyoza also have that pinch point of like, we need to sew the interior and exterior, which is super fast and pretty straightforward, but then we need to pull the iron out. And it's like, So maybe we'll do half of these today, or at least the white thread ones for today. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where I'm at once we get this portion done, at least. Also keep messing up this chain piecing plan of mine, which is super annoying. Shh. Actually, it wasn't. There was a good plan for it. Because it's not like I haven't been sewing still. This has just been everything that's been happening around it. So, ugh. Because now we can settle down into like work mode. Because I foresee another what I hope is another busy year so far. And then we'll figure it all out. And hopefully, yeah, Dallas is like, we're changing the floors out next year, right? And I'm like, I don't want to move everything again. He's like, well, we'll downsize. And I'm like, downsize what? Maybe what we should do is we should pack everything up when we're in Japan. Because what I'm thinking is it's like the fabric amount that's going to have to be packed up after Japan is no joke. Have someone like house sit for us while they're doing the flooring, and then they could do it while we're in Japan. Maybe I'll suggest that. Although we were thinking this summer, because then we could just haul all the, more or less just haul all the shelves out onto the patio here. Hopefully. And not have to worry about it. We can't really do that in February. Because that's the thing. I don't know where we would put the shelves. I think some of the companies move stuff around, but that's going to cost more money because they're going to have to move it consistently. But like, we could pull the carpet up and then just have them come in while we're in Japan. That would be funny. Come home and the floors just be done. That would be amazing. Because part of it is like there's still a processing period after Japan in which I have to like wash and iron and fold all the fabric, which I am set up better to do now with the quilt board at least, which is nice. And hopefully that rotary iron, I've got to finish like disassembling it and see what the hell is going on that it's not like rotating. Because it works, it warms up, but it's supposed to also rotate. And I'm like, So that's where I'm stuck with it right now. And I did not put the time into it yet because, well, there's no point in moving it down here yet anyway. I don't have a space for it to live. Come on. And, yeah, part of it's no space to live. And part of it is I do want to get the rust covered before I bring it down. So it needs a paint job. So that might be a summer project at this point. I can pull it apart before that, but... Okay, we're getting there though. This needs to be trimmed down a little bit more. Not quite there yet. Probably because I actually trimmed it in the wrong spot. Trimming it in the right spot is kind of key to success. Turn. Cake cozies. That's one of the other things we need to do. So we need to, and triangle pouches. Ugh. It's all the little stuff right now, which is good and bad. Triangle pouch bins are actually still also in this storage unit, or not the storage unit, the storage room. Why didn't I chain piece that? Distracted. Yeah, okay, so all the small fiddly things. And the kato. And tote bags. Really, all we can ignore right now is small box bags and large box bags. Whee! What is that viral sound that's been going around for a few years? These are going to be reversible drawstring bags, actually. So they're a dual-sided bag where what looks like the smaller piece is the exterior, and then this is the interior piece, and then they can actually like reverse back and forth between the two. They're super cool. I experimented with them last year and then pretty much promptly sold out. So that's a good indication that there's a pretty good demand for them, and I just haven't sat down to finish them yet this year, or well, last year, because I got distracted. Prioritized other projects. That's what I did. I prioritized other projects. Yeah, that's where I'm at too, is it's like, I think having everything back in the same space, and then also the fact that like the cutting table is literally right here. So the big thing is that I need to get this desk sorted and cleared off so that when we go into cutting kato and all the other bullshit, basically. Jane Basin Katie. We're ready to have this desk like accept those pieces because we're just hopefully going for it. I just realized that oh shit. Yeah, I do need to order in. I don't think it's covered under any like, I need to order my leather cord. That's what I really do need to order in. Because if we're going in to do a kato run, I do not want to run out of leather cord in the middle of it. And that does come from the States, so I should order that. I don't want to be ordering supplies right now. But it's probably not the stupidest idea to do either. Yes, and if everything has a place, it is way better. And I think condensing down into the Alex drawers, I think we'll end up going to get one more of the like small units like I have under here, the ones that go under the desks. So right now I've got one of the like small units, and then I've got one of the units on drawers. I did pitch all the zippers out of the unit on drawers, casters, wheels. Thank you. Yeah, I will also order the ribbon. And I should just do that today. Suck it up, Katie, just to show. It's in service of Dawson Creek, I promise. And it'll also take a little bit longer to get here. Anyway. Yeah, I've got one of the smaller, like, under desk units that is actually holding up the desk right now. And then I've got one of the, like, larger Alex units on wheels because that's what I was storing the zippers in for the longest time. I have pitched the zippers because we are moving towards the zipper tape, and it's not going to work in there. And they're now all in like bins right behind me, actually, so that works. Oh, there's 2 of this one. Duplicates. Let's finish it anyway. These are going to be easy once this portion is done, I think. Yeah, but I think adding one more drawer unit is not going to go astray. They've got tall ones, and I'm like, oh, do I want another short one, or should I actually buy the taller one? And now that I'm actually saying that out loud, I hadn't even really thought of that, because I was mostly like, well, we can tuck the small one under the desk, blah, 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 blah. But honestly, having a tall one may not be the worst idea. We'll go price compare and size compare and all of that. And then it's like, that's going to contribute to being able to clear off this desk, which is why I'm kind of like obsessing on it right now. And then, and it's going to hold all the hardware, which is super important. Speaking of which, I also need to, there's a lot, never mind. Okay, I was like, I don't have that much to order, but I should also order, some magnetic snaps, because when we do the next round of eyeglass cases, I am effed if I don't have snaps. Like, there's no way to finish them if I don't have snaps. Not this side. Not this side first, at least. Do the other side first, because then you can chain piece it, Katie. Then it can be chain pieced. Okay. Add a crease, because that does make this second fold easier. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now we'll shove it underneath. There's going to be a lot of new bags for Vancouver, I just realized. Because I did a lot of work last year that they haven't even seen yet for like Knit City. Woohoo! That's exciting. Zips and snaps. Which zippers do I need? Sorry, I don't remember that on the list, obviously. I've got zip pulls, and the other zippers are on their way right now. So we're waiting on the shipment of the zipper pulls. Magnetic snaps, though, are important, and they're like from a completely different supplier, so let's make the list. Fine. Actually, what does this zip and grip need? Just since we're already discussing it. Okay. Fusible interfacing. Perfect. Got it. Lining fabric, exterior fabric, and it does ask for Decoville light. But we've gotten around that by using the that stabilizers, that then we can interface over top of it and kind of kill two birds with one stone. So I'm okay with that, instead of having to invest in Decoville, although we need more stabilizer too. Okay, so let's start there. So I've got clear bins, I got clips, organizer things for snaps, organizer things for drawers. Yeah, the zip pulls are already on the way, the little donut ones. I ordered them right before Christmas and we're still waiting for them. That's what I was bitching about earlier when I was like, saying it's like, why? I did not expect it to take 2 months. Well, I guess it's been like 5 weeks. A little bit of hyperbole. Ribbon, thank you. Zips we did, magnetic, rivet, snaps. And what did I just say we also needed? The stabilizer, which I have been talking about that we need to get it anyway. Okay. Gross. The stabilizer is expensive. I hate stabilizer days. It's like, why can't I just buy all the fun stuff? Ugh. I know it's all in service of getting to go to get the fun fabrics, but come on. Okay, I'm just clearing this up a little bit. I just realized I probably could actually take the seam ripper in there and like clear it up a little bit easier without as much worry. But that's okay. Okay. I'm also really hoping my name change info is coming in soon, because I'm like, I need to get my passport rolling. I don't know how long the delay on passports is right now, but I can't, well, I'm hoping it's not as long as it was when we did the kids. That was a whole, holy fuck, that was a whole situation. So let's go on a tangent down the passport thing. We were getting ready to go, we'd booked our flights for Florida to go down to Disney World in 2022. Of course, the children did not have passports yet, because why would they have passports? We never traveled internationally. But we knew when we were going, we had everything booked well in advance. So I got really lucky and got an appointment in Calgary and blah, 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 in July. And we had a travel date, and I actually had a travel date as well. And so I put the travel date on the thing because processing at that point was about 3 months. And so we applied in July, travel date was in October. They said to expect it at the end of September. Perfect. Blah, blah, blah. They don't show up. I go down to our passport building, which again, always sucks because it always takes so goddamn long. And it turns out that they, she was like, do you have a travel date? And I'm like, yeah, I put it on the application. And they had not they'd scanned the applications and had not realized that there was a passport, a travel date. And and I'm like, and we're leaving in a week. I need these passports. So she expedited them at no charge to me, because she's like, yeah, you had a passport. You had a travel date on there. You didn't come unprepared. I'm like, nope. But yeah, someone just messed up and didn't realize that it was on the scan or something like that. Anyway, we got them on October 3rd and we flew on October 5th or something insane. No, that's not funny though. Hope you're okay. Stabilize, yes, that is a joke, but falling is never fun. So I hate the ice, and we are glare ice right now too. I don't know how, considering that it went cold and then it snowed, but apparently it was the ground is yeah, you're going to deal with this solid half-inch ice under everything, and you'll slide down this hill, and blah, 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 blah. It's ugh. I don't know why I didn't chain piece that. Chain piecing. Anyway, I doubt it'll take me a year to get a passport, but I would prefer to get on it sooner rather than later. Because always better to just have it in hand anyway. Come on. Thank you. Okay. We have one more. Then I think, was it noon? Okay, so the next fight is that we have to actually do a round the round top stitching. So I think I will go have lunch before we have that battle. And I will order my supplies, and then I will come back. We'll finish this one up first, and then we'll yeah, we'll turn and stitch everything down after lunch. Like I said, it's just a reheat and supply order. And we'll go from there. Air Miles keeps emailing me and they're like, you have enough Air Miles to like redeem. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but my flight dates haven't opened up yet. Chill out. Both Dallas and I were looking at I swear, it's like JAL must have the front of that goddamn plane blocked off, because every single flight I look at, the only like rows that are open are the 4 seats in front of, like the 8 seats across in front of the washrooms. And I'm like, so now we gotta, yeah. So I'll have to have a chat with Dawson. We'll have to figure out. It's not a concern right now because, yeah, our flight dates haven't opened up on Air Miles yet anyway. But it's like, do we want to do middle seats or do we want to do exterior seats? We are going to be behind the wings, which I do not enjoy, but I'll suck it up. Yeah, because I also looked at like, yeah. What was the one? Oh, yeah. I was looking at Singapore the other day because I was like, okay, that's the other place that I really want to go back to. And I was just like curiosity poking around. It's actually cheaper for us to fly to Singapore right now. And I'm like, what is going on? That's like double the distance and it is cheaper. Significantly too, actually. Well, yeah, significantly. Comparatively. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess that's the next, like, once I get enough Air Miles, that'll be the next place, I guess, because I really do want to go back to Singapore. And Dallas's dad was like, yeah, but like hotels are really expensive. I'm like, not any more than like definitely more than some of our cheap hotels here, but not any more than what I would pay for a comparable hotel in Calgary. So I'm like, honestly, worth it. Hell, it's cheaper than even going to Hong Kong for us right now. Again, by about half actually for Hong Kong. So Japan's right in between like the two of those costs right now, which obviously we're going, but it is funny. It's like, man, maybe we should be going to Singapore. Yeah, there's that, and I think it's also those front seats. So like on a Canadian flight, it's not a big deal, but JAL also opens up their booking dates 365 days out versus the 330 that I can get. Although it was like on the extreme edge of that day. I don't know, because it's not like their economy also isn't split up into different like premium and everything like that. It's just economy or like business or whatever. So I don't know whatever. Economy in JAL is still going to be nicer than economy in WestJet. I like guaranteed. So, and it's, well, mostly because of the seat layout. Like how I'm like, I'm going to go for lunch before I turn these. Do you know what? No, we're going to turn these and then I'll go for lunch because it's not going to take that long. They're super cute. I hope I have enough tags. What did we put in the gyoza bags last time? We put the the satin tags in, right? I think. Yeah, that feels right. Oh yeah, guaranteed, 100%. And actually part of it is also the baggage allowance on the way back. We don't have to pay. So part of the upfront costs is they are a little bit more expensive than WestJet. But we don't have extra outgoing costs of baggage either direction. So we get two included checked bags and then comparable fees for the next set of bags as well. So I'm going to turn this down because the cotton linen's a little bit closer to like a canvas weight and I don't need that poking through on the lighter cotton. Just avoid the seam allowances. Actually, yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be even more comfortable than like Air Canada, I hope. We'll see on Air Canada. It's going to be interesting because I will do I'll fly over twice next year. So it's like, it'll depend on what I have available for points probably. or who has the best seat cell. So we'll do gel, which will be nice, and I just know it will be. And then I might end up just testing out the WestJet flight by myself, because one of the main draw between WestJet versus JAL right now is the fact that JAL has the 242 layout still in their Dreamliner. It's a Dreamliner plane. It is my favorite plane in that whole thing. But whereas WestJet has a 333 layout, which is like the worst plane layout. So that's the main reason for going with JAL. And then there's just been a lot of added benefits of like the kids' meals are fucking adorable out of Narita, and the baggage, and like all these other things that have popped up after I started looking at them. But anyway, but I do think that if I fly, well, I will be flying solo again. Next time I fly solo, there we go. I'll try and do the WestJet flight and just compare the two, especially if they're that close together, like 10 months apart or whatever, 9 months apart. And then we can like actually do a comparison and see which is better. All right, there we go. Yeah, and exactly right. Like that's another thing. So it's like the 242 layout makes sense because then we could either do the 4 seats together with Dallas and I end capping the aisle, basically, right? Or we can do 2-2 with Dallas and I end capping the aisle and not having that awkward middle seat. They also add the whole other cost. So it's like we may as well pay a little bit extra above and beyond what they're already going to cost us for our comfort. The next best option being business, but we're not paying business to fly to Japan. Anyway, and there has been, I don't know, there's been conflicting reports about the whole experience with WestJet overseas. Because, like, everyone loves to ream on Air Canada, but honestly, I've never had a big issue with Air Canada internationally. Could see it domestically though. But yeah, we're gonna see. Anyway, it's lunchtime before I ramble too far, and then I'll come back and we'll do the closing stitch on these, and then hopefully move on to some gyoza bags, because then when we swap to the black thread for the gyoza bags, that's when we can swap to the black thread for these guys too. All right, I'll be back in like, I don't know, around 12:30, so 20-30 minutes. See you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. I've done all of my ordering, so we gotta get working. Gross. Like I said, this is not the fun supply stuff. Although, okay, so it's, God, that wall is still gonna freak me out. It feels like there's like someone like right there. I love you ladies, but anyway, yeah, so everything's ordered. Stabilizer is on its way. Ribbon is on its way. Leather is ordered. What else? Snaps, and I did actually order a new cutting die as well, because someone was talking about how this one, the one that got sent with the press that I have, is actually upside down in some ways, and looking at it, it's like, yes, that actually makes sense. So I've got a new die coming as well, so that we can do the cutting easier. Yeah, just ugh. Oh, and some storage boxes for the other die for the other press as well, because I ordered a set of dies with this company before, and they sent a like little storage box, and I'm like, this is ingenious. This guy, and so it like holds everything in there. Woo! And I can like keep everything together. So I ordered, they had offered it in like a pack of 10. I don't know, I'm going to assume that this is the large size of bin, so that's what I bought. But anyway, it does hopefully make my life easier, because right now they're just kind of free floating, or they're in the little slot bins with like the product that they work with, but that seems kind of, I've definitely misplaced press accessories, so we're just gonna try and eliminate that issue altogether. Okay, so here is the first one done. Now, one of the things I gotta figure out is what's getting white and what's getting black drawstring, because then I'll take them out and get them fray checked. I did actually catch that label. I totally forgot about the back side of the label. Anyway, there's the first of the reversible drawstring. Basically what happens is then it can like reverse out this way if you would prefer. There's a hole down there. God damn it. I literally just finished you. Why? Okay, back in timeout. God damn. Alright, anyway, that's the idea of them when they actually get finished correctly. That one will get finished later. Alright, so in the best case scenario, you just fold this down here. We're going to shaka a bunch of labels out, so I don't have to like, well, actually, yeah, apparently we're just going to dump them all out. That works too. I did close my blinds because I was like, all right, it's like dried out enough. We don't need to worry. I need to make the furnace work complete overtime, just mostly. So this is what the ironing is for, is that you should have like most of your iron lines nice and settled, and then you can just tuck everything in along that iron line, and then hope to pray to whoever you desire. That's how it stays. Could I throw some hem tape on this or double-sided tape on this? Yes. Am I going to? No, it's not that. It's not like it's like we're sewing zippers into the welt pockets on the mini travelers. That's what we use tape for, and even that feels like cheating. Worthwhile cheating, but it still feels like cheating. I don't know why. It's totally a tool, right? But it does. All right. These clips are going to do absolutely nothing except for fool me. So we're just going to kind of tuck everything in here and have at it. Because realistically, that's all we can do. All right. There we go. We are going to start sewing from this edge because why not? See, so this is where the cylinder arm machine would be extremely useful. But it's like, realistically, I think its potential would only be fully, I need a second person, I think, before I get a second machine. Or a second machine for a second person. I don't know. I don't know. I was chatting with Ginger Snap, who was across from me at the Popup on Saturday. And she says her mom has a cylinder arm and she fucking loves it. And I'm like, damn it. That's not what I needed to hear in some ways. I know I could do this on my domestic machine, but like the quality of the stitching on my domestic machine does not match the quality of the stitching on this machine. And so that's part of it, is it's like be two very different finishes. And I'm just like, I'm not here for it. All right. There's our Scotties and parasols done. I did not overthink the fabrics too much unless something jumped out at me and was like, I'm like dogs, right? So yeah, so mostly we just went with color. So there's the parasols and Scotty's inside. This Scotty fabric has actually been around. Now, I don't think that was actually, okay, that's the black ribbon, pal. That's what we're going to do. This will be white ribbon. I think that's still the stuff that I bought in Tokyo, but I have had that Scotty fabric since I started ordering fabric from Japan. It's ridiculous. So just so you know, again, OG fabrics. I think that was probably from the first trip, specific fabric trip to Japan. That one. But it has been around for a while. So if you're like, I recognize that fabric, or I have a bag of that fabric from a really long time ago. Yes, you probably do. I think the last couple trips is the first time I have not seen that fabric in Tokyo since I started going for fabric. All right, now apparently these iron lines are just kind of a guideline. Or the fact that like I totally have messed with all the proportions on this pattern because hi, when do I not? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pop. Actually, we're gonna put it on the other side because then we don't cover up these cute Shiba. These are Shiba and Onigiri. Yeah, so we've got magnetic snaps. We've got so what I did do with the leather is I did actually look up, because it's right here. And I'm not fully through the browns that I got the last couple times. And I'm actually am not fully through even the black yet either, but I did order 2 more rolls of black. Because it's the one that I'm most worried about running out on. We do tend to use a lot more black, so it's like, okay, that's what we'll go with. Yeah, I've just been so spoilt with my industrial. But there is the factor of like, it is not a small investment, money or space-wise. Now, the one nice thing with the new studio layout is I definitely have room for another machine, which is nice. I also might have had my eye crooked and a little bit turned by a cutting machine I saw the other day. It's an electric rotary cutter, but it's on a track. So you just go and like, ugh. The glory that would be. And actually the majority of the videos I saw for it were on lightweight fabric, because that's one of the things. It's like, okay, is this like canvas, or is this something that like I have in the studio that we're using regularly? And it was one of the case use, like, look at this cool rotary cutter, was actually a lightweight fabric factory or cutting space in India, from what I could tell. So I'm like, And they're basically the same price. I'm like, damn it. But yeah, I could pull out my domestic, but we'll deal with this for now. We'll deal. It's not like I haven't done this for years now. But imagine. Okay. I'm not going to trim up the rest of the threads until we're done all of these. That's something that I can actually like sit down to do with the kids when they're home tomorrow. Yeah. Although I guess that will depend on how feral they are tomorrow as well. Gonna have to make up a new barcode for these guys as well. Oh, that's not quite to the start. Yeah, it's like, it's really tempting to do the, oh, never mind. Okay. Well, we're trimming down the threads because we started there. Woo! It is really tempting to do the cylinder arm because you can actually flatbed them as well. And I'm like, so maybe that is worthwhile. It's like you can flatbed them, and there's like the factor of, could be put in with a walking foot. I haven't needed a walking foot very much, but as we're moving towards like a lot, actually, yeah, so that would be the reason to keep this current domestic, is that the walking foot would actually be, well, I guess it would be mostly useful for everything. I don't know if it's useful for more lightweight fabrics though or not. What would be very useful is like top stitching the kato and some of the heavier weight bags as well, like getting through the obi sometimes. So the hilarious part of this is even with a cylinder arm, I'd probably end up still with a flat deck. Oh my God, can you imagine? Actually, the cake cozies aren't too bad because we do them flat. Because it's like hemming them around still would be a pain in the butt. My dream is the kato, like these top stitching rounds. But yeah, then we could actually do that, I guess, and not have to like sew down the ends. They seem to be working so far though. But I did end up thinking about that the other day. Just like zip, zip, zip. One day. Not right now. Although I think that's going to be the next big purchase for the studio, even over the tracked rotary cutter. Although the tracked rotary cutter would be amazing. I did save my money on equipment last year because I was like, I did not end up buying a leather strap cutter like I was planning. I got persuaded out of it because someone was saying that like the weights that I'm using aren't actually heavy enough for them. I don't know if I believe that. But there is no information for like that it either direction for or against. And it's hard to track down that information online, even like looking at the leatherworking forums and stuff like that. I'm like, why is this information not readily available? Although they did point out that even the strap cutter doesn't work on it. I'm like, well, that's BS because I definitely use the strap cutter. Have I struggled with it? Sometimes, yes. But like how? Ugh. Yeah. Anyway, unless they're just being old school, which is totally possible too. It's like, no, you must struggle with this. And it's like, well, I don't have the space to struggle with this because the cowhide is larger than my cutting table. Yay. Which I know Tandy is an American company. However, they do true up my leather before I bring it home, which is like amazing. Whereas the other company, which does supply good hides and is Canadian, is like, it does not at all do anything. It's low service. But at the same time, I go to whichever has what I need on hand. Because that sometimes is the only way to do it. Actually, apparently the good Tandy in Calgary is moving, and I'm like, ooh, that's good. Because their space that they're in right now is not big enough for what they need. Cute. I think we got it. Yep. Cool. Now that one's gonna have a black ribbon. Sorry, I'm going to trim off this nail because I bent it back and it's like the thin part of the nail, I guess, or a thinned part of the nail. There we go. Okay. Actually, one of the people who holds tutorials that I like to watch, Jess of Okla Roots. She does, she's actually who put me on to using the rivet press for like the necessary clutch wallet and stuff like that. Anyway, she just bought a cylinder arm. I don't know if she's gotten it yet or not, but I should go in and see what her thoughts on it are, because that would be good. Because she's not really a production studio, but I think a lot of like, she doesn't produce bags for sale, but she does a lot of tutorials and stuff like that. But I don't think it would be something that like she necessarily uses for the tutorials, because she's mostly about doing stuff that's available on the domestic machine. But I guess realistically, yeah, you can cylinder arm your domestic. So I don't know. What I should do is I should just go watch her most recent tutorial, I guess. That might not be the worst idea ever. All right. Pop this under here as well. Now, this would be a smart place to actually be using like a stiletto. But we're not going to claim that I'm always smart about my sewing. In fact, a lot of my sewing is just going by a wing and a prayer. Really, really, truly. This is why these are not intended to be sewing tutorials. 100%. They are intended to be entertainment alone. Now, where'd my snips go? Okay, this needs a second line just here, just to catch this, because it did wander off just a tick. I'm just going to go back over it, because that's where we're at. Oh, come on. You don't need to get all huffy. All right, any other trim down will happen afterwards. We do need to tack down this tag, because apparently it's also like, rah! All right, that blended into the front just fine. And I think a clip just fell and is gone forever. No, it isn't. It fell into the back. All right, next. You are getting a white ribbon, not a black ribbon. Just kind of threw it onto whatever pile was closest there, I guess. All right. Doom, 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 doom. Okay. Polar bears in the pandas. Polar bears into the pandas. Polar bears into the pandas. Polar, 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 polar bears. Come on, you need to fold up. Ooh, I've been wondering about a cordless iron. I keep hearing good things about them. Although realistically, with what we end up having to iron, a corded iron is perfectly serviceable as well. So I think I'm definitely still on the boat of big machines first, I guess. Although we do actually, before I do my next fabric haul, I need to get another new iron. If I don't get this rotary iron working, actually, because this one it's fine for domestic use now, but it is definitely on its last legs for like business use, which, surprise, it's close. It's like almost, it's definitely over 10 years old now, approaching 11 years pretty rapidly. So go. You know, one of the quilt ladies that I follow, because she does a declutter challenge in January, has one of the Panasonic wireless or cordless, and it's like, she says she really enjoys it too. I'm like, that's cool to know, because like I would have never thought, because I know a lot of people lose their minds over the Oliso as well, which is that one that like lifts itself, and I'm like, that just feels like more to have break on something that is already got a lot of like things that can go wrong on it in some ways, at least modern irons. Not so much when it's like one of the cast iron irons or something like that, but I'm like, I don't have a stove to heat up a cast iron on either, so maybe that's what I need to do. Ooh, I wonder actually if it would be better to do a baseboard heater or like, oh, never mind, I don't have space for it. I was like, I could add like an electric fireplace in here. That would be nice. But it would not be effective because there is no wall space for it. Never mind. No, we ran out. Almost at the end. Why? Why you do this to me? Because obviously the bobbin thread is just out to get me today. Yay, some nice bright cheery bags for right now because it's really, really fucking cold and gross. But hey, we are accomplishing all of the things right now, which is awesome. Got 1, 2, 4 more. 3, maybe 4. Yeah, 4 more for today. Then we'll move on to the gyoza bags. Because I prepped all the other ones, right? Or at least I think they're actually mostly prepped. So maybe what I'll do is, part of what I can do tomorrow is when the kids are home is I can turn them all and, or get them all prepped to hem, because that's the next step for the majority of them, I guess. Would be the thing to do. I guess they need to be hemmed, but we're not swapping threads right now. We're not swapping threads. I refuse. I gotta also look up the tutorial for how to make those gyoza bags. Yeah, I should get some more bobbins. I know. But then you have to sit down and like wind them all again anyway. So it's just like, as long as I start winding that one, when I take this one out, we have a bobbin. Because of the side winder, which is nice. Because it's not like a domestic where I have to like untether it and do, yeah. Ugh. All the bullshit that there is to get the bobbin winding on the domestics. So that's good, but someone was like, before you start a project, you should wind all your bobbins. And I'm like, what if you just have continual projects? This was someone like making a pair of pants or something like that sort of thing. And I'm just sitting there like, yeah, that doesn't work for production sewing as easily. You could. I know places like XXL Scrunchy, that's what they do for theirs. But they're also running multiple machines at once, so it makes sense for them. I guess I could just sit down each day and like wind a bunch of bobbins at each sewing day sort of thing. But me. Did I already? Oh, I already put a tag. I was like, wait, I remember doing this. On this one specifically, not the other one that we were already sewing. Okay. 4 more. And I think I have this one in white. Yeah, it's going to go with white ribbon. There'll be 2 of them. Apparently we're on a dog fabric kick right now, which is awesome. That is sunk down too far. There we go. Good. Actually, can you backstitch? You must be able to backstitch with a quilt with a walking foot, right? Are you? I don't know. These are the questions. These are the questions. Okay, since you're already partially done, let's continue you. After Calgary Marathon, by the way, that countdown will switch over to Knit City, I think. Yeah, because that's the big ol' prep over the summer, is Knit City. I'm gonna have to figure out what the streaming schedule is. So basically, because what we're doing is we're doing a full week of summer camp when Dallas is gone. And then we're doing no summer camp when he's home. But I think that means that I'll end up streaming on the weekends quite a bit. Because basically we'll go and we'll do all of our stuff during the week. So I think that's how it's going to work out. And then I'll work in like, maybe not the evenings, but definitely on the weekends. and then just full steam ahead all the other days that he's gone. So if you're also like scratching your head like, Katie, wouldn't pins be easier in some of these cases? Yes, but I hate pins, so I'll deal. If I could sew without pins for the rest of my life, I 100% would. Maybe that needs to be my superpower. Unending bobbins, 'cause high, and never have to use a pin again. Get under there. Okay. No. Fold. Thank you. Yay. There we go. All right. This one's not quite as bright, but it is very cheery. It's Polar Bear makes penguin pancakes. Again, one of the OG fabrics. When I say OG, I mean original fabrics. I don't actually know what it stands for. Original game. I don't know. Anyway, I call it, yeah. When I'm talking about OG, I'm talking about stuff that's been around since, if not the beginning, at least when we first went to buy fabrics in Japan. Okay, not that tight. Thank you. Okay, fine. I give up. We'll get us an all. Next one, I need to turn to start the bobbin. Bum bum ba-dum, bobbin bobbin. Next one, we'll need to have the bobbin done. Have the bobbin 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 done. I knew. Okay. We'll put another row of stitching right there because that did not catch the edge right here. That's fine. That's why we're double checking everything. Hopefully catching everything before they go out because I don't have a quality control inspector on duty, so that's probably why we're having issues today. You know. No one to supervise. Okay, just make sure that's the only place. Looks like everything else is caught. Yep. Good. Okay. Just tuck it under a little bit tighter and go back over it. And then we'll blend it in with the end here, which means I can start the bobbin. Yay! Maybe. Nope. Free spinning. Just means I probably didn't get quite enough on the bobbin to begin with. There we go. White ribbon, I think. Send some our way. That's one thing I don't like about right now is it's like it is cold and snowy, which is awesome, but it's also cloudy and dreary, and it's just like ugh. Usually in Alberta when we get the -40, we also get like ridiculously bright sunlight, and it's amazing. Cold. Still not going outside, but at least we got sunshine coming. Now it's like, at least with the minus 25 and the whole like snow, even though there's no wind or anything like that, I have zero guilt about just staying inside. No like guilt about running on the treadmill, no guilt about not taking the kids outside, zero. I know there's the whole argument of like, well, if you're cold, you're just like, just not the right clothes, but it's like, I argue by the fact that it takes me like 45 minutes to get 2 kids ready to go outside. And even at like minus 5, they'll be outside for 3 minutes and they'll be like, I'm cold, and ready to come back inside. Even dressed correctly. And by correctly, I mean like toque, hat, mittens, or a toque, not a toque and a hat, just a toque. Mittens, snow pants, snow jacket, all the stuff. All the stuff. Okay. I think I actually did, oh yeah, I did pretty good on this one, that like, because it's shelves, but they're straight. Excellent, at least for the pink, which is good because that's what's probably going to be seen the majority of the time. Around and around and around. Right, I need to start this winding. Oh yeah, it was like around like 1.5 times. That's not gonna stick for bobbin winding. Okay, go slow, go slow, go slow. There we go. Yay, good. All right, one more to go. I think this one's gonna get black ribbon, which does seem odd because it's pastel colors. However, the white would clash because everything's very warm and off-white. Oh, okay, that's just an optical illusion. Okay, good. Phew. All right, last one. Then we'll move on to gyoza, which means more tutorial watching, but whatever. Yeah, there is lots of wet stuff, and it's like their mittens are actually really good this year because they're waterproof exterior, but then it's like their little hands get too hot, and it's worse than a rain day because at least with rain you can just kind of, as long as it's not muddy, you can just like hang the stuff up to dry. But when it's cold and wet, even worse. I gotta make a decision about my hair. I need to go get a haircut, and I cut it really short when I was doing the dopey training, and it was actually really nice. It was very asymmetrical. So it was longer in the front, and then it was like very short in the back. And I'm just like, I haven't actually got it cut since then. It's all just growing back in, and it's starting to get like, it's hard to manage during runs and during weightlifting and everything like that. I know there's lots of women who do it with long hair, and there's nothing against them either, but it's like, I'm struggling. So I'm thinking I might just go get it cut back into that like asymmetrical. Basically just get it almost all shaved off on the back. And then have the front just enough that like I can still clip the bangs up and stuff like that. Because I'm like, realistically, all I'm doing with it consistently is putting it in a ponytail. So like I very rarely wear it down these days. I think I might just get it cut off. And then it'll be good through till Kyoto next year as well. So it's like, because this, I would have gotten this cut in August of 20, yeah, August of 23. So like a year and a half, almost a year and a half. It'd also be cheaper to dye. Maybe I could go back to pink. It's just so much easier maintenance. It also didn't get as greasy and gross and stuff like that over that period. Anyway, don't be surprised if I show up one day and all my hair has basically been cut off because, well, not like you even see it on stream very often. Like, especially, well, right now at least, because it's like it's always covered up because I'm so goddamn cold down in the basement. Ah! All right, this is the last one, so I'm going to put that we're doing today. So I'm going to put all of the labels back in their little baggie. This all can stay here. Right now we don't need the seam ripper. We do need the thread snips, and we don't need the ruler or the template, and these can go back in there as well. Okay. Start stitching here. Because that's just the easiest spot to do it. I think we should also go through and do some more planner pouches. I don't have a very large stock of them right now, and I think that they will do better if, again, there's more variety. So that'll be something. It's not going to be a focus probably in the next few months, but I think maybe for Omatsuri, that's one of the ones that we focus in on. Yeah. I don't know. Blech. Hair cut off. Yeah, I think it's time to just cut the hair off again. I actually prefer the shorter hair with the curls too, because it, like, for a lot of people I know it does go just puff, but for mine it seems to keep my curls the happiest and the healthiest for the longest. So less product, less having to, like, less maintenance in some ways. And if I don't like it, I can grow it back out again. Whatever. Not a big deal. There. All right, that one's definitely getting a black ribbon. So now let's cut the ribbon, because then I can fray check it. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for black ribbon, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, nice even split for white. Now typically what I do is we're going to do a double just like we do on the Kato. So we'll measure this at the top, double it plus, I don't know, 3 inches. Let's say 3 inches. That sounds about right. I guess I could actually pull one through and test it. That might be the way of it, because I think this is actually one of them. 5 inches. Okay. Cool. Well, there we go. That is the answer. So we need 8 total of the white and 10 total of the black. So there's 1, 2. If you're like, where's this ribbon coming from? It's mounted up behind the laptop now. Wahaha. 3. And the fray check's even right here. It's so nice to have everything condensed in here. I know that, like I said, it's wild because all of this stuff was super close when we had it set up in the other area, but I was like up and down so much to get to, like, even the hardware and everything like that. It was like, why? 5. Six. Actually, we could pull these through and then I could trim them down to where we need to do it. Yeah, that probably is the better idea. Because then I can do any like nice angling or anything that I want before we fray check, and then just fray check the nice. Whoa, stop rolling, ribbon. Nope. Apparently I pulled it at just the right amount that it's just like, let us unspool half of me. By the way, I did only order black ribbon because, again, the same thing as the brown leather, is we don't use as much of the white. Yeah, there's like yards off of this roll. Lovely, fantastic, exactly what we need to fix right now. If I don't fix it though, it'll get tangled and gross and just unmanageable. I hope I've gone. Oh, right. Yeah. Right. We got more black ribbon coming if we need it. And then the black ribbon, hopefully up here, is enough. Hopefully enough to wrap on 5 bags. I guess we'll find out. Come on. I know. You're always so upset about getting wound up and unwound, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I did end up actually using up most of the black ribbon on the squirrel bags. So that's where it went versus the white. I do think I will do something similar to those bags in future, but they will not be exactly those bags because those bags all had darts. And as much as boxing the bags was tedious, holy fuck, darts and bags suck. But the thing is that most of my bags have some sort of like widening of the bag at the bottom. Majority of them, not all of them obviously, but they usually have some sort of wedged shape. So I do think that we will end up doing something similar, but it will never be that bag again, because no. Plus there's a few things I would actually change about the exterior as well, for just how like it was, just, yeah, there's a few things I would change about it. Am I happy with how those ones turned out? 100%. But yeah, definitely some changes in future if I were to do it again. Okay. Anyway, I do know that Caroline still has some of those bags. So if you're looking for a cute bag and project and kit, it's the Woodland Whimsy Cowl. And then it includes a kit with the pattern, bag, and a mushroom stitch marker, which is super adorable. Caroline and I chose out the fabric when we were in Japan together. And yeah. Okay, we got 5, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 2 bags worth. It's so static, eh? Oh my goodness. Winding the zipper onto the cord reel, there was so much static. It was like pop, 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 the whole time. Because of course it also has to be held under tension because these storage reels are only so big. Yeah. 6, 7. You can tell I'm getting down to the end of the roll because there's starting to be like crinkles in the 8 in the actual ribbon, which is impressive. Okay, stop rolling, please. I don't want to fix both of you today. 9. And if I've got extra ribbon, I've got extra ribbon. The horror. Okay, one more. Very gentle pull off, hopefully. There you go. Stop. Thank you. No. Get the back up. Okay. 10. Alrighty, so yeah, let's pull these through with something. Actually, I've got my hoodie string holder here, so we're going to try that and see if it works. Mostly because A, it's already curved, and B, it should be able to go through the whole thing and just pull it. So let's try it and see if this actually works like it's supposed to or not. I don't know which way it's supposed to go in. I'm probably doing it the wrong way, but whatever. Fuck it. 100% I'm doing it the wrong way, but here we are. Live and learn. Okay. Because basically what I'm anticipating is I should be able to throw it in here. I'm actually going to loop it through both because the one thing is that hoodie string is larger. But I think if I do that, then we should be good. And then I should just be able to pull it through the whole thing. And if that is the case, this is going to be revolutionary for the Kato. Yes. Okay, so we'll tie that end for, wow, that was impressively fast. The only problem is that it is twisted. Or I just put it in upside down completely. Okay, fixed. Excellent, we're fixed enough. So what we're going to do, I think that's enough, right? I should have checked this before I cut all of these. That's enough. Yeah, okay. So we'll knot it. Very, very tight so that we leave as much ribbon in the actual bag and drawstring as we can. Yeah, there we go. Nice and snug in there. Now we'll go the other direction. I wanted to tie it before I pulled it because, oh, Katie, you can just put both ends in at once. Anyway, right? No. What is going on? I need it to knot on this end, so the ends need to go here. So yeah, so this will pull it. This will be an end and that'll be an end. Okay, cool. So yeah, if I just stuff it through here, then we're good. La 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 la, my brains. And then the only thing that we'll have to do is go in and actually trim the ribbon later. I wonder if I only have to go through one if I do it that way. Nope, we are going to go through both. Because that was like, I'm out of here. What do you mean you want to pull me through that? I don't want to go through that. You can't make me. Okay, let's see. Bet you if I put it like this, then it should come out the correct way too, hopefully. I.e. shiny side out. Okay, let's see. Oh my goodness gracious, that's so fast. Fuck yeah. No? Oh, you got a pom-pom. Okay. Like, that is the yowl of either she's got a pom-pom or she's getting sick. Today, or this time, it was the pom-pom. Yay! Super cute little bag. And then the thought process behind it is, again, like all of my bags, it is transportable. You can just kind of hook the ribbon on your wrist and you're off you go. Good. Trim down, trim down, trim down all the threads, then we're done, then we're done, then we're done the bag, except for fray check, but we'll do fray check at the end. Okay, it is really tempting to say F it and do this with the kids around though, because that is so fast. Well, if I do it now, then I'm done, but I've only got an hour and a half. Okay. I can do that, and I can do the freight check with kids around today or tomorrow, because what I'm thinking is we should move on to the gyoza bags, because it is harder to sew with the kids home than it is to pull ribbon through bags. And knowing what I know now, we could even freight check those, and I could pull those ribbons through on Saturday. Who the fuck cares, really? Okay. Which means we're on to gyoza bags and straps that don't belong. Don't know why they're here. All right. There's like tote bag straps. And then, ooh, that was a big pop off. Okay. There is a ton of passport folders right at the top here. We're trying to get to the gyoza. What's this? There's a mini traveler sling in there. That is not done. Does have white webbing. Oh, were you supposed to have a white webbing strap? Why aren't you finished? What the fuck? Apparently, I must have left one roaming free. Okay, it's the cappuccino, so I bet you... Oh, I can already tell. It's a gold. Okay, so we need a white with gold hardware strap for that one. That's easy enough to do. Not right now, but it's easy enough. And then these are the gyoza. Or no, those are passport folders, I think. Looks like, yeah. Passport. Oh, yeah, anything with a zipper in here and clips is passport folder. And then the rest of it is gyoza bags. If you're like, what the hell are you talking about, Katie? The gyoza bags are the little bags that are confusing everyone. Are they lunch bags? Ooh, are they handbags? Are they knitting bags? And it's like all of the above. Whatever you want it to be. If you just don't use it illegally, and if you do, just don't tell me. I don't care. All right, but now we need this other. I don't even actually know what it's called in Japanese. It does have a name in Japanese because the tutorial is Japanese. I'm pretty sure I added it to my playlist after. Oh yeah, and then there's that clear vinyl pouch I want to make too. There's so many things and so little time. That's a circle zipper pouch, which is super cute. I've got like a sliding pencil case pattern. Like, oh my God. There's so many cute sewing patterns. Ooh, there's another version of that cell phone bag that I really like. Okay, so apparently it's before this. Where the fuck did it go? DIY no zip accordion pouch from old jeans pockets. Oh, that's a good plan. Magic pouch. Nope. I wonder if I put it in a different... Is it in a different playlist? That would be weird. Not impossible, but weird. It's not here. Get out of here. Boom. Boom. Where would I have put it? Is it just in my watch later, maybe? Not my liked videos. There's way too many videos in my liked videos because of all the shorts. Sorry, folks. I am like... well, there we go. If it is in my watch later, I need to put it into my sewing list instead. Okay. Save to sewing, not watch later. Thank you. My watch later is for stuff like just all the random stuff sometimes. Okay, yeah, it's definitely in here though. There it is. I think this is the one. It's also by Hanako, right? This is the one. Yay! Okay. We are 100% not following the measurements, so we really do just wing this by the seat of our pants. The big thing is that it really doesn't matter as long as it's like, yeah. Now I do know that we modified this a little bit last time, but I didn't take notes like a dummy. So what we're going to do is this is going to be the experiment one. We will start with the twill. But yeah, the big hi. Ooh, what's up with this back claw? You need a nail trim. Anyway, the big thing is that it's a square piece because we need to be able to do this, and then we sew everything together. Now, the other issue being that like I don't actually have a proper. I have like 1 centimeter ruling thing, but it's not even necessarily the right. Oh no. Right, she wants you to do 13 centimeters, I think. I can't tell if the instructions are sew 13 centimeters or leave a 13 centimeter gap. So let me double check. I think it's leave a 13 centimeter gap. No, or sew 13 cm. La la, la la. Oh, yeah, please play. Thank you. Oh, okay. It's like, no, we're not playing. Oh, I bet you that fucked with my, yep, that fucked with mine. Not what I'm actually watching. Okay, so what do you want me to do? I missed that now. Okay, so one side has to be fully sewn. And then, yeah, one side is supposed to be 13 centimeters left on both sides. However, so that would be like sewing to just to here. That's not a lot of seam. I feel like she does sew more. She also has like a 50 centimeter square. So how large is our actual square? Okay, yeah, we're at 50 centimeters. Actually, almost exactly. Okay. So I guess we'll try this out and see, because we're actually on the measurements. So when you fold it up, fold it up, fold it up, fold it up. You leave a 13 cm line. So we're going to sew to there. This is where my marking pens come in handy. There we go. And make sure these are all like abutted nicely. $13 cm there. So that actually feels like I messed this one up. So we're just going to redo this line just in case. Nope, we're good. Okay, and then the other two sides get sewn together completely. So, nice thing is now I can just do this. And then it needs to be a 1 centimeter seam allowance, which is about 3/8 of an inch. That's what I always go with, is it's 3/8. So nearly a 1/2 inch seam allowance. Is there a lot of guessing in this case? I'll never tell. 100%, there's always guessing. But that's okay. We've survived so far, and so have my bags. So we're just gonna go with it. Okay. Now, line those up and pop it underneath. Once we make sure that this is actually what we're sewing, we can basically just go in and we'll sew everything chain pieced, or at least a good chunk chain pieced. And then, because what happens is then each of these is individually cut. So that means that each individual piece of lining is also cut individually. Yeah. So much fluff on my glasses. Okay, there we go. It's a bit better. Just a tiny bit better. And this is the corner that gets completely sewn. And then we'll figure out if, basically what I'm just trying to make sure is that this is how it's set up to make the decently large opening. Although actually I don't know. Oh right, we chain pieced it by like only doing the corners or something last time, didn't we? Oh my goodness, why are you cranky? Thank you. Are you caught anywhere? No. That's not the bobbin. No. Must have been caught somewhere because the top thread pulled out. Interesting. Doom, 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 doom. Up. Through. No. It's like meh, 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 meh. Okay, go. Okay, that still got sewn just fine, so I'm okay with that. Now, this side underneath. All right, let's see. Is that a big enough opening? And like big enough and small enough at the same time. And I think we're good. I like it. It looks proportionate to the bag. This is actually a significantly larger bag than we had when we were making it last year, but because we actually went with the measurements and the pattern tutorial. But yeah, that looks good, I think, because it'll be like this. Some things should never go on the internet. Yeah, no, that's a good opening. It's more like, are we able to actually put our shit in the bag without it being like insanely difficult? And obviously this will be better once there's actually a thing on it. What else could we test with? Let's say we're taking our interchangeable needles in it. It's actually quite, yeah, we're good. And because the other thing is taking out other stuff. Yeah. Sweet. All right. So on the ones that are closest to the measurements, which feel massive, we are doing the 13 centimeter opening. Now, the question also becomes, how many do I think I can actually feasibly sew this week? I.e. Friday. Because today only barely counts. Because what I could do is I could just go in today and mark all of the stuff. And then we could go in and just sew on Friday. Which is what I'm leaning towards. Is like go in, mark everything with the chalk. And then just have a sewing day. Or we could go in and we could just sew all the long sleeve seams. And then sew the short seams on Friday. But there's, never mind. Nope, because there's so much work after that. Oh, there's not that many here. Okay, because yeah, we ran out of twill. Shoot, that is the other thing I should go look at, is if my supplier in Montreal or Quebec, wherever the fuck they are in Quebec. I don't think they're right in Montreal. Anyway, that sounded way more aggressive than I meant it to be, but I do not remember where they are in Quebec. I know they're in Quebec. I should see if they actually have twill at a comparable price to what I paid for this stuff. Price and weight. And then if not, I can make it an order for it too, because we are out and we've been, I think it is still probably the best lining for the passport folders and such, because it's a little bit heavier, blah, 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 blah. All the reasons. Okay. I don't think it actually matters which sides get matched up, as long as like you end up with the two 13 centimeter, like the opening seams are on facing each other, parallel, whatever the hell that would be referred to. Save. And I just realized the one drawback to having sewn the seam is that we've already disadvantaged ourselves a bit from measurement. So this is something we should do first. Dun, 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 dun. And this is where the ironing comes in. Key clutch is that we will need to actually, and why I'm so like about how much we can get done is the tedious part of these is the next step. If you're like, whoa, this was really fast to sew this part. Yes, yes it is. The rest of it sucks though. Not really. It is a really cute bag. And another one that will benefit from having more variety as well. So there is that. Okay, now we can actually line up these seams as well. And we can just kind of flippity flop here and shove it underneath, because that's what happens. All right, now the question starts becoming, where are the handles, which I think are all the way underneath there. So we're going to put this back onto the back whip, and then we're going to, yeah, all of these are just going to get sewn individually, it looks like. This one needs its lining, pared down a little bit. It's not happy. Okay. Right at the top here and right down the side here. So let's do that. Actually, before I get too deep into this, I'm going to run upstairs to go to the washroom because reasons. Oh, right. I hope Lunar New Year is over. Chinese New Year is over. Now that I'm thinking of it. All right. I know that seems very fiddly, but like having this fabric squared up is so important. All right. Be back in a few minutes and we will continue on. All right, we are back. Let's get this done. My Fibre just like calling me out. You want a square? We're not square. Oh, good God, it really is not square. No. Next bobbin is wound, so we should just be able to like go through and do this, hopefully, maybe, let's see. That is the right way to do it, right? I think so, because basically if we do a triangle, then we will be able to do the other two sides, right? I'm asking you guys like you're the experts. But I'm not an expert. What do I say? Oh no, that's not the right way to do it. Damn it. I got ahead of myself. Should work. But it's basically just going back to that side. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? I did something wrong. It looks like a bouquet wrapping. Okay. This is why seam rippers are our friends, and I should have just done it the other way. Are we surprised? Not really. Whee! Poof. Alright. Don't be lazy, Katie. Just do the work. So what went on? Oh, because it's supposed to be these two sides, not that side and that side. That's why. Is this going to true it up to a square? Probably not. Would have been faster just to like sew it like that and then not have to seam rip it. 100%. Learning curve, learning experiences. Okay, because yeah, that'll be, so we will still, oh, I see. We have to fold it into a rectangle. Which means that, you know what, we could actually chain piece these pieces like this. I know what we're gonna do then. We'll start with all of these, do all of this, and then we will go in and we'll do the opening amounts after this. Whee! Same thing here, square it up to the fabric. Yeah, I'll do all the long seams, and then we'll go in and we'll mark the opening seams. I have an alarm set so that I don't work past it, so that I actually get off my ass and go do my exercise like I'm supposed to. I gotta do weights and I gotta do a run. I was going to go down to the gym, but I'm just going to do the weights in the garage, which means around 3, so another hour. Should actually go in and turn up the garage heat so that it actually warms up a little bit out there. It's technically at 8 degrees, but the weights are like metal, so of course they're always so fucking cold. Actually, I think I might wear my mittens. Because I'm like, it actually hurts my hands. So there's 0 point in injuring myself because the metal is too cold. Furnace is working overtime today, that's for sure. The Myco are getting sewn. I'm excited for this one. It's gonna be gorgeous. 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 Yeah, then tonight I will come down and I am going to do a little bit more work on organization, which I'm not streaming because I'm listening to my audiobook. So I actually finished it for book club on Tuesday. Because realistically, I don't have a mic to like carry around to talk to you guys as I'm wandering around doing it. So that is actually the bigger portion of it. Yeah. This is gonna look really gorgeous as a gyoza bag, I think, actually. Hopefully everything works out proper for lining it up. Not too much to say about this process. It's just a lot of long seams and we can go fast because they're straight. So my concentration is mostly on making sure my fingers don't get caught under this needle and we're not gonna think about it sort of thing. So yeah. This portion is fairly quick, and honestly the next portion will be as well. So I have a feeling we'll be able to get all of these seams done, and then it'll be construction on Friday. If I don't sit down and do a little bit of sewing tomorrow. I don't think I will. I think putting the time into actually getting the studio settled for next week is probably more beneficial. I don't know yet. Though it is a show this weekend. We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll do a bit of both, because it's like 15 minutes of tidying, 15 minutes of sewing. That might actually be the best way to do it. Cat's whiskers. That needs a lint roll. I know there's one around here, but I cannot see it right now. And then the nice thing is since these are all individually cut, the twill will be matched up with its exterior. Mount Fuji with like plum blossom branches. It's a very interesting color combo, like something that I would only ever see in Japan, or only ever see Japan pull off, really. I guess might be the best description of it. No, apparently we ran out of thread back there. Now the question is, did we run out, or is it, no, it just broke for some reason. Tells me that we're probably getting close to the end of this needle, but we're good for now. If it starts really fighting, then we'll swap it out here. Let's find out. Yeah, okay. Once we're done these long seams, we'll swap it out because it is not as sharp as it could be. Not the sharpest needle in the machine. They said for a lot of people right now. Now, don't be fooled by this. Like I said, this is the fastest part of this project. And then the next step is the slowest part of this project, pretty much. Because smashing it together didn't take too long. It was the prepping of the corners, because you do have to iron it. That 100% like made the bag, unfortunately for me. You should be a square. You should be a square. Shouldn't be any problem. You should be a square. You should be a square. You should be a square. Shouldn't be any problem. You should be a square. By the way, if anyone has any questions, feel free to ask. Don't mind having my rambling directed. It's up to a balmy minus 21 right now. Still snowing. I really want to go to IKEA now, but it's like I need help loading and unloading the chest of drawers to take back. I'm like, damn it. I know we've already got plans to go next Thursday, but it's like I could go tomorrow. Because the kids actually adore going to IKEA, which is hilarious. Could go get lunch and everything, but no. I'll behave myself. Well, I have to because I can't load up the dressers. And actually, it'll be a good idea to chill anyway, because then I can figure out what other storage solutions, if we need anything, are before we head down south. Saving us hopefully a few trips. We are lucky that we have an IKEA as close as it is as well. I've definitely had some stuff delivered. We had so we moved it here, but in our old place we had a set of like ridiculous. This is the ridiculous part of it, is we had a set of Billy bookshelves and like shelves delivered in like early March 2020, because we finally decided what we wanted to do upstairs in our old bonus room. And it looked really good up there too, like good enough that the buyers thought that they were built-ins, and it's like, these aren't built-ins though, they are IKEA. Well, aren't they staying with the house? No, they're IKEA. And honestly, part of it was like what they offered us for it. Well, no, they offered us a certain amount for everything in the house. It's like, well, no, because it will be cheaper for us to move it than to replace it. Because I was like, well, if you want to offer us like replacement cost for it, yeah, 100%. We can just leave it and we'll go buy new stuff. Not a big deal. But no, they offered us like $500 for about $3,000 worth of shelving at that point. It was not that cost when we bought it, but still, it's like we already have it planned out where it's going in the new house. Because my downstairs bookshelves fit perfectly around the fireplace here, pretty much. Actually, we have a little bit of room, and eventually I would like to expand the bookshelves a little bit, but besides the point. And then it was like the bookshelf and shelf setup that we had around the TV upstairs in the old place fits exactly around the TV upstairs in this new place. So it's just like, why would we? No. It's cheaper for us to move than to like replace. Or, yeah. It was such a weird sales transaction. But our realtor did warn us about it. He's like, this realtor just like always makes it out to be such a big deal. And that was exactly it. But we also, yeah, I don't know. It was a whole weird thing anyway, because like one of the neighbors was all like bitchy because we didn't use him as a realtor, even though we'd been working with this realtor for like 2 years prior, but because we didn't sell with the neighborhood realtor, well, you didn't pull permits on your basement. And it's like, we pulled permits on our basement. Basically, for a house that should have sold on the first weekend, it took 3 weeks to sell. And it's like, what the fuck? And then we heard that. It's like, oh. What a slimy move. It still pisses me off. What a slimy move. Well, this house is worth it. The sale of the other house was annoying at best, disastrous at worst. Could have gone much worse, actually. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 left to do. Long seams on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I wonder if you would be able to like sew the exterior and interior and then just flip it. I wonder what they're, maybe, I'm tempted to try that. Maybe not today. Maybe today. Yes, today. I'll try it on the last one once we're done these long seams. We'll try like doing both of them because I don't see why it couldn't work. There's probably an amazing reason why not to do it that way, but you know, again, when do I follow the rules? Especially when I'm bored and like, yeah. I don't even know why I'm that bored. I'm like, yeah, whatever. This is all going smooth and easy and nice fast seams, but I'm just like la 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 la. It's time to add something new into the rotation, apparently. Which I realistically should be the fin sling bag. I should cut up the fin sling and get it sewn and see if it actually works with the materials and with my skill set right now. But I'm procrastinating on that one and I don't quite know why. It's like, ugh. I know can do, or can, I think it's, I'm going to say it's can do. K-A-N-D-O-U. I know can do's patterns. We use her patterns constantly and I love all of them. They're very clearly written. Even if I don't like, even if I have to reread them occasionally to remember, they're always very clearly written. It's not her fault. So it's like, well, I don't know why I'm like so hesitant on this backpack. I think it's mostly just time, but still. There's that, and then there's definitely the, that other thing that I want to do, the zip and grip. So that I've got interfacing coming from this for the stabilizer. We've got some here, so I think at Monday, as much as I say I'm going to write down the organization list, I'm going to do the prototype of that one maybe. Because that's kind of what I'll have time for between training and the massage, which is going to feel glorious. So excited. By the way, if you have been watching the live stream and you're like, man, I want to get on one of those bags that you sewed up last week, just know that they are actually on the website right now. They are just not photographed. So if you can figure it out with the title, you can 100% go and purchase right now. Basically, I had to do it that way because that is the way to get the barcodes to work, and I wasn't going to put everything to just point of sale, which would mean that I'd just be selling in person. It's like I want to leave the online stock up too, so Oh, it's twill dust. The twill apparently is making twill dust. I'm just like, it's so dusty on my like sewing table. What the hell is going on? Twill dust. This is the side I should have been putting the tags on. This is the side I should have been putting tags on. Damn it. Oh, we'll put them on the other side, so whatever. That's fine. Because I think actually this is the side that gets wedged anyway, so. Am I going to change it even with that realization? No, we're just going to keep sewing. Whatever. What I watched the other day that was really good. I'm asking you, like you guys know. I'm still watching Amy Beth of The Fat Squirrel Speaks. I really enjoy her podcast. It's been enjoyable, especially with the running. I'll probably watch the Knit Girls today. Mostly because their episodes are basically the same length as my runs, which is awesome. It, like, fits perfectly. I did watch an episode of the Makanai, which is about a girl going in to learn how to cook for a Maiko and Geiko house in Kyoto. Well, she goes to become a Maiko or Geiko, which, hi, of course. But also, like, this is the problem with wearing my hat downstairs. It starts to irritate my ears. Anyway, but she doesn't have any aptitude for being a Maiko or a Geiko. So she ends up being the cook for the house instead, which is kind of cool. Usually leads to a lot of Japanese cooking. Although this time it was karaage, and I'm like, I don't feel like oil stuff, like frying stuff. It did enable me into oyakodon though, which was delicious. Yeah, and then actually the last run. What was it? Oh yeah, Monday was only 6 miles or 10K, just under 10K actually. So like just 10K comparatively. So Monday was I listened to the book because I'm trying to still stay in like this. So the whole thought process is stay in zone 2 as much as possible because that builds your like very base heart rate. I do run a lot in zone 3 though because I'm trying to also build that like endurance above zone 2. Did we just run out of bobbin again? No, it just broke. Okay. Mostly because I ran it too far off the edge for chain piecing. Anyway, so yeah, I'm running a lot of the runs in zone 3. Zone 2 is also supposed to be like the easier area where you're in recovery as well, or you're not damaging yourself as much. But I have a rest day on Tuesdays as well, so day off from running. That doesn't mean that it's an actual rest day because it's either Dallas is coming in and it's insanity, or Dallas is flying out and it's insanity. It's the transition day, so it's just like meh. I have had training runs on Tuesdays, but I found them really hard to finish. So I just told the program this time, I'm like, I'm not running on Tuesdays, thank you. Anyway, yeah, so there hasn't been a lot of TV watching. I do find that the audiobook does help with the heart rate, and I had heard this. It's like, don't listen to music and stuff like that if you find that your heart rate's elevated anyway, because it can like extra elevate it. And I do find that it does keep me more balanced, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, it's odd because this program hasn't had any like speed work or anything yet. So what I've basically been doing is I've been putting like the last kilometer, half mile left of the run, and I've just been like upping the speed, and actually my body's been pretty happy with that. So I think I'll keep doing that throughout this training cycle, kind of to simulate like what you do at the end of a race, kind of to just also spike heart rate a little bit. My marathon pace runs at this point are the speed work, which holy, I'm fucked. I can do it, but I might be kind of fucked on the way. Oh well, all I can do is try, and oh no, I will have trained for another marathon, whether I complete it or not. Do not finishes are better than did not starts. Barring emergencies, medical, blah, 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 blah. There are factors, obviously, where do not start is just, like, it's just not possible to start. It is always amazing to me, though, how high a percentage of DNSs there are. It's like these races sell out, but then it's like 10%, which in a field of 3,000 is quite a bit. Like, just don't start. And it's like, what? Like, I get it. Some people just can't. And I guess it's better not to start if you haven't done the training. But still. I don't know, have the foresight so that they can like resell the spot or something like that. Like, or transfer your bib, or I don't know. Something. Do something so that other people can get into the race that might want or just be able to then. I don't know. I shouldn't throw shade. But everyone would throw shade on my speed as it is. The progress that I've seen, though, is insane. So the big progress that I've seen this time around is that before, with the interval runs, when I was just starting back into running, like seriously, post kids, training for dopey, all of that. So my training runs with the Galloway program used to be 45 minutes. And I would struggle to finish a 5K in 50 minutes at a very elevated heart rate as well. Whereas now my training runs, the like base run is 45 minutes for 3 miles, practically 5K. And I'm regularly finishing them around the 42-minute mark, which is like, yes, that is a huge improvement, while also maintaining a lower heart rate. That's the big win. Like, I think if I went and actually pushed it right now, I probably would have about a 36 to 37 minute 5K, at least on the treadmill. Which does take out the factors of like wind and small elevation changes like rolling hills and stuff like that. So whatever, I'm still slippery. Well, I'm not running out at minus 25 in ice, so. And any running's better than no running. I did sign up for the Canmore half marathons 5K because it is flat. Flat, 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 flat. There's less elevation change on the 5K in Canmore official race route than there is on my normal 5K training route here in Cochrane. Because Cochrane's is not flat, but the thing about it is it's a very subtle elevation change. So it's just like very subtly going up and very subtly going down, no matter which direction you go. Like, yeah, it's insane. Just, it's like something like 30 to 40 meters elevation change, and it does not feel like it, except for your legs. because it's so subtle. And obviously I avoid the like very obvious, very massive hills sometimes. Most of the time. Because it is a pace killer. Yes, I know running it would be better for me. Do I care? Not really. Not worth dying 3 times a week just to get a hill in. Although maybe as my training progresses, I'll probably have to as my training progresses. Anyway, right now the program is indicating that I should have a 6:07 marathon, which is a 40-minute improvement over Disney, so that's super cool. If I finish. You never know. And hopefully I do pare that down to a 6 hour. That's still the goal right now. As much as I've swapped the race goal next year to Osaka versus Kyoto, I still would like a 6 hour marathon. And then aim for hopefully a like 5:45 to 5:30 for Osaka, if I get into Osaka. Obviously, none of this is guaranteed yet, so. All right, we're gonna do this one, and then we're gonna try the sew it together with the dog fabric that's right here, because I think it might work. Like I said, I don't see any reason that it wouldn't. And if it does, then that, like, we can sew stuff together on the short end at least. And we'll see how it works. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to, unless it's like maybe something in the ironing. But honestly, it might do better anyway, so we'll find out here in a minute. Either way, we are set on our direction for sewing these ones apparently today. Okay, and I got about 40 minutes left until my alarm goes off. Today is a 45-minute run. So that'll take me until about 4:15, and then like half an hour of weights. And then that does give me a few extra minutes, so maybe I will run out and grab the contact grippy stuff for the drawers, so that then I could work on that a little bit tonight. And maybe a couple other containers as well. We'll just kind of slowly pick at it all. All right, so my thought process is if we pop these together this direction. Okay, I'm going to cut this off because these are also in the tutorial way, but I'm wondering if we can sew these together this way. And if we can, that is going to be fucking amazing. Because then what we could do, right, because that's right sides together. Yeah. Okay, so the only issue now is it's like, okay. Oh, wait, nope, that was wrong. Should have been, this is right side to wrong side right now. Okay, let's try that again. But actually, let's see, because then we leave it this way and we sew these corners, right? So as long as it actually can turn right side out, and it could, because we will end up having stuff go on that we can turn it out. Okay, yeah, let's finish this experiment and we'll find out. But I am going to seam rip it, and we will see if we're at the point where it's like I could start doing the other seams, but also we have so little time left for sewing. Well, I guess 45 minutes is quite a bit. I always forget, it's like I shock myself sometimes how much gets done in 15 minutes. But I do want to experiment with this and see if we can speed up the gyoza bags a little or a lot. This could actually end up speeding up a lot if I get it correct. Because let's see. Oh yeah, I see what happened. I'm like, it is right sides together. It is not right sides together, Katie. It is right side to wrong side. That didn't look right. Why is this like fighting so hard about being seam ripped? Do you not understand the ones that like fight so hard about being seam ripped? It's like, come on. It shouldn't be that bad. And then some of them are just like, oh yeah, I got this. Would you like these seams ripped? Yes, I would. Okay, cool. We don't even have to have a discussion. Sassy fabrics. Sassy fabrics, folks. It happens more often than I like to think. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Okay. Seam rip, seam rip, seam rip. Come on. Oh my goodness. There we go. Come on. Yeah, good. All right, Katie. Pay attention. If you're gonna fuck around with shit, pay attention. This is not a fuck around and find out situation. This is a pay attention situation. All right. Seam ripped. I bet you we will be ripping this seam again, but I do still want to try this. Okay. So, right sides together. Because that's the thing is, like, once we finish it, there is that very nice convenient opening that has to be open no matter what. So I think we've got it, but let's see. Because here's the thing, if we don't have to sew seams on both, we are like already a step ahead. Okay, and then open, stitchy. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to nest these two together, and then we're going to measure down the centimeters that we need, right, from the actual edge of the fabric, not from the seam, because those are two very different measurements. There. Like that. Boom. How much do we want to bet that this is actually going to work? I'm not betting very much that this is actually going to work. But it's fun while we try. Sometimes. I don't know if it's fun while we try. But it's worth a try. Why I have to do this while we're actually on a production run, I don't know. But honestly, when else am I supposed to also do it? So here we are. Okay. Did I actually sew? Oh, fuck me. I thought that this was behind the needle, but apparently it was not. Jeez. Well, it just tells you that we definitely don't want to get our fingers into this machine. And that might have been the run out of the bobbin thread. Nope, just broken again. And we are almost out. Wrong way for the bobbin. There's probably one more bag in here though, so we're going to ignore it. poppity poppity pop. Now, okay, so far so good. I think it's so far so good. Okay, nope. I see what the issue lies, is that there is no actual one. Oh, we might win. Let's see. Because there's no actual just one area where we could like turn it out. But let's see. Because the last portion of this is that we would need to do the wedging. Did that actually work? Whoa. Kind of. Did it fully work though? No. No. Okay, I see. Yeah. So the issue with this and why we don't do it this way then is that all the little holes from the opening are underneath. That does tell me though that I think we could probably do the long seams together. Let's unpick the short seams. Oh, but then we wouldn't be able to do that anyway because it wouldn't be able to be. Yeah. Okay. Now, I know, but we're going to put the experiment into timeout because I don't want to seam rip more. At least not right now, while we could be doing other seams. All right. We're going to clip the packages apart, basically exterior and interior being the package. And then we can deal with their marking. So yeah, we'll go in and we'll do the marking of the bags. And I know we've already cut all the webbing for them as well. So that's good. It is, as far as I know, all in the basket here. So we can actually like just pull them out of the basket as we need. Go. What are you from? Oh, the ribbon that is technically in the garbage. That just got pulled out. Oh, God. The fray. Get out of here, please. Thank you. There's a big clump of dahlia hair on the blinds here, too. Yay. Okay. I don't know why these were both very tedious. The drawstrings were a little bit, too. It's like, why were you so tedious? I do not understand. You shouldn't be, but apparently today they were. These were not overly tedious so far, but I'm anticipating the tedium with the next step, I guess. Okay. Okay. I think we should just go in and just do all of the, should we do the markings? Yes, I think so. All right, so what I can do is I can just basically do this. Now this is where a clip is also handy. We could throw a clip in here. Realistically, we could do a lot of different things. It really depends. But I do like the laying flat and actually putting a chalk marking, to be honest. I think that's my favorite. So let's line these up as best as we can. From the actual edge of the thing, not from the seam. Apparently that's not quite as square as it could be, but we'll deal. Not much choice. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Now, should we just go through and mark them as we sew them? Or should we go through and mark everything and then sew? I think we should sew and then mark. Why not? Okay. We're just going to assume that these are all the same measurement as the first one and like match the video, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we're going to mark and sew each package, and then they can still be chain pieced, but that'll also give a fairly good indication of what we're going to be able to get done in the next couple days. So at least that's what I'm sticking to as my theory. And out a bobbin thread. All right, I was also supposed to change the needle anyway. So let's take this as the opportunity to do both of those, because I do think that this needle is toast. It's not too bad, but it is definitely not as sharp as it should be. I'm pretty sure at this point we've been doing what? About 4 hours of sewing on this needle, and we definitely did at least 4 hours of sewing on it the other day. Shit, we need to put the tag in. Okay, I guess what we should double check then is where boom, 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 boom. Where does the wedge go? Because that is the question that will answer where the tag's gonna go. Fast forwarding. Ironing. Yeah, iron all the corners. I know. All the corners. Okay. Yeah. Then you got the nice flat edges, and then you're going to wedge it so that they're like sewn together outside of the top edge. I know. Please. Get to the marking. Oh. Okay. The wedge goes on the long edges. So that means that the short edges needs the tag. Which means I need tags. This one goes here anyway, so we'll at least get that one in, and then we'll figure out just how many more we need. Okay, first off, needle, and we should actually swap, before we get this in, we should clear out sewing machine maintenance, sewing machine maintenance. I guess. This like actually has stuff stuck to it. All right. So sewing machine maintenance means we're going to turn the machine off. We're going to take off the feed dog plate. I'm glad at this point that we paused the drawstrings. Because even if we don't get any gyoza done, we are at least halfway closer. And we did get, actually, some nice easy wins today with the different bags. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I need to plug in the thermal label printer, and we need to actually do the need to print a couple shipping labels today. So that's another reason to head out as soon as the alarm goes off, pretty much. I gotta say adios matinee. So the rundown is, I know it's a little bit early, but like 20 minutes, whatever. Rundown is I will be back on Friday to finish up whatever we can finish up for the retreat on Saturday. If you're in the Canmore, Calgary, etc. area, the retreat market is open to the public from 3 to 5. It's open to the retreat attendees first at 2, from 2 to 3, and then it will be available to non-retreat attendees at 3, beginning at 3. And then, yeah, I'm gonna work on getting the sewing studio a little bit better tidied up again, or continue to at least try. I might sew a little bit off stream, I'm not sure. But, and hopefully I'll try and get on stream tomorrow night to do a little bit more work tomorrow night as well. But guaranteed to be on Friday for sure. In case I'm not on for the rest of the week, like, in case I don't come back on tomorrow. Etc. But yeah, I think one of the big things I still need to do is I definitely do need to do a bit of a tidy up on this. Like, yeah, I think tonight is a more prime tidying night than anything. Especially considering that I can actually just reheat dinner tonight. All right. Screws back in for the feed dog plate. Clean away some of this twill dust that's like everywhere. What the hell? That's not good. Okay, come on. In you go. Screws, 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 screws. I really do wish this was like just a tick more accessible. I understand why it's not in some ways, and I don't in others. Like, it's too bad that they couldn't just make the feed dog plate a little bit larger, at least for like this direction. Like, go to these screws, and then that would be way easier to get a screwdriver in. I did find my big hefty screwdriver the other day, which was kind of funny. I was like, oh right, this thing. Okay. Needle. Close up the feed dog door. Oh, I haven't even taken the old needle out. That would be useful. We can't put 2 needles in the same spurs, you know, nothing like that. Yeah, it's looking dull. Okay. All right, and I'll put a drop of oil in there as well for the bobbin, because I just learned the other day that you're supposed to be oiling your bobbin case. It does say every time you change your bobbin. I'm not oiling it every time I change my bobbin. We change our bobbins too often. But I am trying to do it every needle change. Same as like cleaning out the feed dogs and everything. Which is probably why I subconsciously left the little door open, so I could actually see where I was spreading the oil. Alright, I put that needle in here, right? I think so. Hope so. Not in any of the spots. Alright. Bobbin onto the winder. Oil is right here. I don't even know where I'm actually supposed to be oiling, so I just kind of do a wiggle around, I guess, would be the best description. And it's spinning wheel oil, so it's like nice and light. And just kind of hopefully work that through where it needs to go, I guess. I don't know. My machine's not complaining about it, so I guess we're okay to do that. All right, next is actually threading everything. Thread, 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 thread. And then we'll throw this tag in where it belongs. Doom. Doom, doom, doom. Yeah. There we go. Down, up, pull, pull. Good. Now this is a cotton linen blend. That is the tag I have here. Blah, 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 blah. And since we ran out of thread, we can just shove it in right here for now. Good enough. Good enough. Turn it on. Sewing is a lot more possible with an electric machine when the electricity is turned on for the machine. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? All right. So now the tedious part that I'm talking about is we go in and we open this all up and we have to iron open all of these. I did find that clipping the edges was actually better, so we're going to do that while I'm thinking about it right now. And then I think we should do a count on what we have to sew for labels, and then we should cut the labels. And that, because that feels like that's probably going to lead us very nicely into end of day. So yeah, I will try my best to actually get on tonight to do some more sewing as well. Tonight and tomorrow night, I guess. Okay, so this one's already got that. That one does not, which is annoying. Okay, whatever. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 cotton, and one more cotton linen blend. Which I'm pretty sure, yeah, cotton linen's right here. So I'm just going to kind of tuck it in there. What did I say, 20 cotton? These, actually, the majority of these are cotton linens. Interesting. I thought I had more. Usually I have more cotton. There's one more. Okay, cool. I'll take it. What are these? Cotton linens. More cotton linens. Alrighty. So, 20 cottons. That's 3 right now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Yes, I always cut more. I know I counted 20, but I can't remember if I actually included these ones or not. No, whatever. Extra labels are extra labels. They'll like, yeah, whatever. You'd be like, Katie, why don't you just cut them all up at once? Because it's actually more of a pain in the ass to store than the spool. So, there's that. That little truth right there. And there's the one more, the little bouquet cat one that we will stitch, and I just need to open it up to add the tag into it as well. Afterwards, that's fine. It's cotton linen, which we obviously have more of. also need to sharpen before in the next little bit. It hasn't been 2 years since I've gotten my shears sharpened, so I'm not surprised, and I shouldn't act surprised because tool maintenance, but damn it. It's just like plotting out when I should actually do it. I should drop them off on Friday, but I also don't know where my second pair of shears is right now, and it's like, well, I guess that's not actually the worst thing, because then I can just rotate through the shears. But the pinking shears in this pair could go in, and then how am I missing a pair of shears right now? I just moved everything. Weird. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, then we can then when I find the other pair of shears, this is why I have 2 pairs of shears, and then I could just take it in to get sharpened. So not the end of the world. I don't have them both at the same time. Annoying? Yes. End of the world? No. I don't even know where that melody is from, but apparently it is the default from my brain right now. It's like, ha 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 ha, this is what you're going to have stuck in the brains. Ha 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 ha. That's 100% the laugh happening in my head right now. Ho 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 ho. Alright, it's going to go right on the edge there because this is one of the smaller ones, but we're still just going to follow the same opening because it was comfortable. We have a couple points of line up, one of them being this. Actually, that one right there is good. Now we're going to up and in and down and go. No. Okay. Hopefully I installed this right because it's being persnickety already. Not funny. Okay, let's see. There you go. Not the best for chain piecing, but whatever. All done. All done. And then just this guy, and then we can go on to the next one. Then we can go on to the next one. Dun 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 dun. I've also promised my eldest that I'm going to sew them some swirly skirts after this retreat, so that's something that I should work on next week while everything's at yes, I need to be prepping, but we're at a little bit of a dull roar, and with Dallas home, work hours are always disrupted, but I feel less guilty about taking time to do kids' clothes, so that's something I should do probably, because they are still looking for stuff that's like, they really like twirly skirts. So I need to actually sew them some twirly skirts because it's really hard to find good twirly skirts in the store. Basically, and it's just, yeah, I'm going to follow my plan of make one tulle underskirt because I've got that off-white, and then make a bunch of like overskirts. And I think I'm going to do it, I've discussed this, I think, ad nauseum. But anyway, I'll do a drawstring, I think, on them. I think drawstring, or like, well, I think drawstring on the holy crap, my brain. Drawstring on that thing, that is the thing. On the underskirt at least. And then maybe elastic on the overskirt. I haven't decided yet. Or if I'll do drawstring on the upper too. Although the finish of an overskirt with elastic is way nicer aesthetically. So I might do that. Drawstring on the under makes sense to me though, because it's like, then I can leave a little bit extra room. It can be a little bit extra poofy while they're smaller, and then get like, and then drawstring it out until they can't wear it anymore, basically. Because the less I have to sew tulle in a circle skirt, the better. Because holy fuck, I always talk about like this stuff sometimes being tedious, but just the like amount of having to be like super, yeah. I talk about sassy fabrics. Tulle is probably my sassiest one that I work with right now, at least for circle skirts. I am excited. I'm still excited to try and use it for the crumb stuff, but like right now, I'm like tulle skirts. Whew. I almost got caught by the dance company because they're like, yeah, it might need to be taken in so it doesn't like fall down, sort of thing. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. My seamstress, and like, ooh, and I'm like, I make bags. I don't make things that fit. I don't want to be a dance seamstress. Would it be lucrative? Probably. Do I want to do it? Hell no. All right. Line those two seams up, and then we're going to throw in a tag, in a tag, in a tag, and then we're going to throw in a tag, a taggity tag to tag. Oh yeah, I think I mentioned this before, but it's like, I was just thinking, it's like, we'll book our flights to Japan, but the hotel in Tokyo that Dallas is like, we should stay here. We've stayed there before. Although I did look at it the other day, and I'm really sad because they don't have the breakfast in the like art atrium anymore, and I'm like, no, so it better be just as good as it was previously. Anyway, it does make sense to stay there. The kids stay for free up until they're 6, so there's that. Breakfast there used to be fucking amazing, like one of the best breakfasts you can get in Tokyo, sort of best breakfast. And there's a really, if you get the right side, it's a really good view of like Tokyo Tower and Mount Fuji, although there's been construction happening that's blocked the view of Fuji, so I don't know if we'll have that anymore. Whatever, worth a try. And it's also pretty central to everything we need to do in Tokyo. It's a moderate rate. It's not like super expensive. It's also not, this smells like it's been closed up for the last 4.5 years either. Because the room that I booked in Tokyo last time was like $90 a night. Amazing. And it wasn't like high-end hotel. I was not anticipating a high-end hotel either. It's not what I need when I'm there. But I walked in and it smelled gross. It smelled like it sat unopened for 4.5 years. I'm like, oh. I guess that's what you get for $95 a night in Akihabara in Tokyo. Safe. It was clean. Just smelt, and that's hard there too because it's like so humid. So clean, safe, that's what I needed. It's one thing that has definitely spoilt probably travel for me though, is it's like I feel very safe traveling solo in Japan, and I know that's a privilege that a lot of other countries won't necessarily afford us. Japan and Singapore. I would 100% still do Singapore by myself as well, actually. At least based on when I was there in whatever it was. 2010? 2010. 15 years ago. Good Lord. Okay. I know I said I had to go as soon as that alarm went off, but I am going to just finish this marking because it's dumb not to since I've got it all laid out. I know. Shh. Shh. Stop. Thank you. Okay. Lay it out. Get the markings on this. And I'll lay the fabric on top and we won't worry about anything more. All right. Hope you guys have a fantastic night, day, evening, morning, whatever, whenever you are. And I will chat with you all for sure on Friday, if not before. If you hit the subscribe and the bell icon, that'll let you know when I'm actually coming online. Or follow me on Instagram. Both of those will actually get you to me usually, because I always post a story with a link to the video. And those stay live for 24 hours. So no matter what you do, you will be able to access the stream then as well. So, oh man. Apparently it's stretching time. Anyway, I'll chat with y'all soon. Bye.